United States against the internationals. 15 countries represented here this year. As we take a look at the leaderboard right now, every group, 12 groups are on the golf course right now. The first match of the day, the internationals have a 2-up lead through 11, but there you see the Americans come back. They lead in the next two. So right now, things are looking pretty good so far as we get day one started in mixed four-ball. And the second page, and the internationals off to an early lead there through 7 and 6 holes respectively. We've got a long day ahead of us, and we can't wait to see what's going to happen today from Tralee Golf Links in Tralee, Ireland. Golf Channel welcomes you to Tralee Golf Links for the 30th playing of the Arnold Palmer Cup, proudly supported by Rolex. What has already been a great week in Tralee, Ireland. Things are getting real now as we start the Arnold Palmer Cup, playing here at Tralee Golf Links, which was the first course designed by Arnold Palmer in Europe, designed back in 1984. It's 65 degrees, winds 10 miles per hour, up to 15. Precipitation, no surprise. It's Ireland, so it's about 50%. You could have rain, you might not have rain. We will have wind. It looks absolutely spectacular. Arnold Palmer, the statue at the first tee, overlooking what is happening right now on the golf course. And this is what we have in store for you over the next 3 days. Well, USA versus International, 24 players on each team, 12 women, 12 men. These are some of the best college players in the world. 60 points are up for grabs. Day one, mixed four-ball. Day two, foursomes, and then mixed foursomes. And day three are singles. As we get you out to some golf. This is the first match of the day. Harry Takacs playing his third at the 12. And Harry Takacs with Cayetana Fernandez Garcia, they are leading this match against Kiara Romero, Connor Williams. Justin Kutcher alongside Tripp Eisenhower here. And you can see the internationals have their faces painted with the flags. I like it.
I do too. And Mr. Takacs showing off that short game. He just did it at the previous hole. And it's easy in four ball to use. Be aggressive now with a partner up there likely for par. But this 12th hole, a par 4 that is playing back into the wind right now. But this is Kiara Romero, the #1 amateur in the world. And that's going to leave a tricky one right there for her par.
They are 2 down right now. Romero and Williams to Fernandez and Takacs. That first match of the day. As we have golf on the course, it's now a chance for us to say hello. Justin Kutcher alongside Tripp Eisenhower. And Tripp, there's something about team golf. Ryder Cup, President's Cup, Solheim Cup, now the Arnold Palmer Cup. This in its 30th edition, it's getting better and better every year. This is so much fun.
Well, team competition, but this is team competition to another level, and that's what I love about this. This event's been around since 1997, match play since 2009, but we get men and women playing together. It's the only time we see it. I'm a little bit selfish. I hope we see more of this LPGA Tour, PGA Tour, having an international competition where the men and the women play together. It is needed in the game of golf, but it's on display here. And what a beautiful venue we have in Ireland to show off the best women and men collegiate players on the planet.
Here's one reason why it's needed. One of the matches later on today, there are a couple of players from the University of Florida, boyfriend, girlfriend. One's international, one's American. They're playing against each other in a match. How great is that?
That is so great. And again, this event means a lot to these players. I mean, one player, you know, when he was told he was on the team, he had to be told 3 times that he made it. So, I mean, this is an honor, and you're going to see some great golf. And again, I love the elements being part of this over in Ireland. So this is going to be another stellar Palmer Cup, no doubt.
And if you're wondering, this event has been around since 1997. 46 players who have played in this event have gone on to play in the Ryder Cup, President's Cup, or Solheim Cup. That's impressive. Connor Williams for birdie at the 12th. Connor Williams out of Arizona State.
Well, there you go. Beautifully done right there. I'm sure that will be a concession for him. No face paint for the Americans, but we'll see if it can come through for them.
You can already hear the wind blowing as we take a look at this course description. Tralee Golf Links. It was designed by Arnold Palmer back in 1984, opened in 84. It's a par 72, native fescue and bent grass, and really it just looks like a spectacular venue.
It really is, and the natural settings. Palmer and his team did a wonderful job with this golf course. They had a little bit to work with when they got there, and they just made nature be the real part of this, which is the way you want to design golf courses when you're in a beautiful place like Ireland.
In match number 2, to win the hole.
There's everybody missing on that side of the hole. When you see that, there's something the players are not seeing in this break on this par 5 11th hole.
That was George Cannon of the international team. And we could see the wind blowing. We've got a man on the ground. That's Olin Brown Jr. Olin, what can you tell us about the conditions today at this great golf course?
Yeah, Justin, this place is truly majestic. Players will be experiencing a solid 2-club wind today. Temperatures in the low 60s and a fairly firm and fast golf course. Lots of elevation change. You can see any kind of weather coming in off the ocean. I expect it to be a fun, challenging test for the players today.
Sounds great. We cannot wait to see what happens, what transpires today as we go back out to the 12th. This is the first match, and this is Kiara Romero to win the hole and get to within 1.
And she can be aggressive with her partner in there.
Yes.
Her partner up there close for par, so 3 up. That looks to be an insurmountable lead for a really formidable team in Romero and Williams.
A 3-up lead for Fernandez and Takis in that first match. out at the par 3 13th. This is Harry Takis on the tee. 156. He and Fernandez are 3 up.
3 up, and this is a tiny little target downwind. And Mr. Takis with a dart in there. That is a very makeable putt right there.
Connor Williams and Kiara Romero in this first match. Trip, I mean, they've got to get it going and get it going quickly.
Yeah, I mean, when you 2 down is you feel like you can get back from. 3 down, especially when you're standing on the 13th tee, is almost impossible. It's going to take some birdies from here for sure. And Connor Williams has got a strike here, but look at what he's looking at. Is Takis' ball in there about 15, 16 feet from the hole, just left of it. The men are playing at 156 yards. The women will be at 135. And pretty much downwind out of the left right now. Beautiful. Right on line right there.
Over at the 10th for the internationals, this is match number 4. Martin Sampedro at a Stanford for birdie.
Slow down.
Yeah.
Slow down there. That could go off the green. And no, it stays on. Well, that's going to leave a lengthy one for par. We'll rely on her partner to bail her out.
Martin Sampedro, Zach Swanwick are 1 up right now on the 10th over Bailey Shoemaker and Ryder Cowan. Ryder Cowan, of course, tied for the low amateur at the U.S. Open.
And plays out of the University of Oklahoma, does Cowan.
This will be Swanwick.
This is, yes.
Out of the University of Florida, one of 5 players from the University of Florida golf team here this week.
Yeah, Mr. Deacon's got quite a crew down there in Gainesville, doesn't he? And continues to feed the pipeline of great players. This man from New Zealand, so used to playing in these kind of conditions.
Just a really nice shot right there.
He's got a 6-2 career postseason match play record. That's not too shabby there, Justin.
Not at all. Head back to the 13th. This is the first match. And Cayetana Fernandez.
Wow. Look at the rhythm of that swing. My goodness, that was a good looking pass at it. Just so hard to get spin on it. Right by the hole.
It's not just fun for the players, it's fun for the caddies.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. You get to watch this woman play right here. Boy, she is so talented. Of course, tied for 6th at Riviera just really a month ago, the 1st of June.
How about that? You play Riviera for the U.S. Women's Open. Now you're out at the Tralee Golf Links for the Arnold Palmer Cup.
And she's going to Evian next week,
right,
for another major championship. And she's capable, believe me, of contending at Evian. So talented, and there's why right there. That is technically as good as you can get position-wise with a golf swing, but left the face a little open. And boy, oh boy, the American team has their backs against the wall here in match number 1.
Well, you already mentioned that Kiara Romero will be playing at the Evian. Farrah O'Keefe and Maria Jose Marin. Maria Jose Marin, I mean, what she has done.
Oh my gosh, yeah, of course. How quickly the Augusta National Women's Amateur has just burst onto the scene as the premier amateur women's tournament in the world. It is what a title to have, to your credit. And of course that earns the spot into Evian, the other 2 sponsors' invites.
All right, match number 2 at the 12th. This is Kylie Chong of the U.S. She plays at USC, one of 4 players from USC here.
And she didn't like that one out to the right, it looks like. Coming into that green at the 12th. Again, this hole back into the wind, so really got to control your golf ball, but someone is in there close.
Kylie Chong and Kihei Akina are 2 up here in this match.
So while the Americans are down a significant amount in the first match, the Americans are back up in this one. So ebb and flow that we see through match play throughout this great Palmer Cup. Ball above her feet. Got to make sure she flights it down there. You can see the rounded off finish, which should bring that ball into a more flighted control, and beautifully done right there.
This is what you'd expect, right? The wind picking up as you're playing in Ireland. George Cannon, an RNA student tour representative out of the University of Stirling from Scotland.
Well, you know he knows how to play into the wind, but that looked like a wipe across to the right, and that's going to miss the green more than likely way right. Gets a little bit of help there, and it's getting better. And he will have putter in hand from there, I'm sure.
Back to the first match. This is Connor Williams.
Must make.
Yep.
Absolute must make. You are at that point where you've got to do it, and par concessions do you no good if you're that team right now. And Takis could put this significantly up if he were to go on and make this be 4 up with 5 to play. For the University of San Diego, this was their first team San Diego State, excuse me, their first team All-American since 1983. Watch this young man play at Pasatiempo in the Western Intercollegiate. He's got tons of game, and there you can see him backing it up. You will see this man play in the PGA Tour in just a short time, I guarantee it. There's just too much good going on in his game. And now they're 4 up with 5 to play.
Man, what a job by that first team for the internationals. The combination of Spain and Australia, Texas A&M, and San Diego State University. Looking at this, the green represents the internationals, the red represents the U.S. So the U.S. right now is up in 4 on that first page. The internationals up 2, although that first one, that almost looks like it's going to be insurmountable. So it could be a point for the internationals. The internationals won last year. Last year was 35-25 at Congaree.
Ball well above her feet here.
I think that's Caitlin Morris.
Yeah, and we saw Takis hit that chip a little bit better than that, but that'll leave a par putt nonetheless.
A good opportunity right now for the U.S. because this is George Cannon, his birdie attempt, but both Kylie Chong and Kihei Akina in closer. And right now, for the internationals, George Cannon, he and his partner, Caitlin Morris, are 2 down.
Yeah, this is where, you know, you would love your partner to be a little bit closer so you could be aggressive with this one, but you just can't give anything away here. You got to try to earn it back. And that looks to be carrying not enough speed, but I don't know if that one will be conceded.
I wouldn't do it right now.
No, not at 2 up.
That's the other part about match play. And a lot of these players have had experience now because the NCAA tournament has gone match play.
Yes.
But there's a gamesmanship to this.
Of course. You know, there's strategy too. Do you lay back a little bit off the tee so you hit your irons in first to put pressure on? There's a lot of ebb and flow and a lot of strategic elements that go into being a good match play player for sure.
Kylie Chong, second team All-American this past year, first team All-Big Ten out of the USC. To win the hole.
From Torrance, California, and oh my, great effort there.
up ahead to 14. Harry Tack is on the tee. He and Fernandez 4 up.
And this will be down out of the right here on this one. Just a short hole, 393. So he's got driver. He's pushing it up there. There's some bunkers out there, 283 on the left that he can easily carry with that club. He looks to be looking to the right.
Oh, he got it. That's in the fairway.
That is beautiful. That's pushed up there aggressive. And now, you know, your partner it's dealer's choice for her. It's like, do you want to now be aggressive too? Again, that's the great thing about 4-ball match play.
Connor Williams, the 2-time Ping All-American. He and Kiara Romero, they basically have to run the table right now. How much pressure do you think there is being the first team out?
Well, you want to set the tone. You know, these players all want to get the points and win, but you can't. The problem is once the bell rings, you can't put pressure on yourself. You've got to just go play your game, and there you can see that is ubiquitous in the college game now. It's power swings. They very aggressive.
Oh, gosh.
They just play with no fear. It's fun to watch.
He just airmailed the ball from Takis.
And Takis is not short.
And that window, the
very
width of the
narrow
fairway is incredibly narrow.
Yep. And we'll take a look at the 14th hole here. Just 393 yards. And as I said, those bunkers down the left. There's a fairway to the left of them right here that we're going to go by. And the players choosing to push it down that right side. Very narrow fairway to get over there. But again, if you're pushing past that one bunker that's about 280 right there, you could easily get at this hole location. And today it is right in the middle, back 2/3 of this green. So downwind, they can absolutely attack now with probably lob wedges, certainly at least a gap wedge, the two men players in this group.
Now Cayetana Fernandez plays at Texas A&M.
And you can see the rhythm in her golf swing is just lovely to see. That is beautiful tempo. And now watch out. See, now that's going to get down there. That may be, it's flirting with that bunker. We can't see it from here, but that will be lie dependent from down there.
Kiara Romero, we talked about her performance at the U.S. Open. How about at the Curtis Cup? She was 3-1 at Bel Air. So
absolutely.
Think about the golf courses again that she's played in and the competition she's played in this year.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And that Curtis Cup got very tight there on the last day, but the U.S. side ultimately outlasted them. And look at that golf swing. I'm telling you what, you take a picture of that one. There's a lot of good stuff going on there. Looks to be like she left it. No, it's going to be up top there. She's fine. It's close.
Three in the upper fairway. We'll have to see if Fernandez is in the fairway on the bottom. Over at 12 in the second match. This is Kihei Akina for birdie to win.
Okay, so
3 up.
He was the ball in there close putting, and everybody has missed that putt left. Every single player has missed it on that side.
That putt is conceded, so the Americans are in with a par, and the internationals have to make a putt to have the hole.
Yeah, and Cannon had about a 3-footer, so you think likely he's going to make it, but you never know.
A 4-up lead in that first match, so we should see a point on the board potentially for the internationals soon. But you see the Americans, they lead in 4 of the next 5 matches. On the second page, a lot of green.
A lot of green there. You know, more red on the first one, more green there. That's what you want to see. I mean, these are going to be really close.
Go to match number 3 at the 11th. This is Jasmine Koo for par to have the hole.
Another USC Trojan, and There's a have.
I was just confident, too.
Oh, yeah.
Now Kihei Akina on the tee at 13.
And we saw those players hitting short irons, 156 kind of down out of the left, safely to the right side of the hole. That'll leave a makeable look.
Kihei Akina, this kid can play. He was tied for 16th at the Puerto Rico Open this year, which was won by Ricky Castillo.
He's a Ping first-team All-American, too.
As a freshman.
Phil Mickelson Freshman of the Year award. So they don't hand those things out to just anybody, Justin.
Now George Cannon. He and Caitlin Morris, his partner here, they are the RNA Student Tour representatives.
Beautiful right there. He likes it. It's got to be. Oh, no.
He got it too well.
Oh, my. Oh, he got a break coming out of that. Oh, now you got to take advantage of it.
See that smile from him? He knows he got a break, but it sounded like he really hit it well.
Well, you could tell by his reaction. It was all over the flag. He just, you know, misjudged the wind there, helping it.
This is the mixed 4-ball. Kylie Chong playing alongside Kihei Akina, and they're playing this from 135 yards. Two-time Rolex Junior All-American Kylie Chong.
There you go. Watch that one. That is so well done.
It looked like she almost took something off of that.
Yeah. That is not easy to do downwind. Now, Caitlin Maurice from New Zealand and plays at the, oh, never mind. We'll go to jump up to 14.
This is Fernandez in match number 1. Able to roll this one up.
Look at that.
That was her third shot, remember, because she ended up one into the fairway bunker,
right.
So that being her third.
But, you know, it says, hey, I got a par putt, partner.
And her partner's in great shape.
Oh, he's in beautiful shape. I mean, I look for him to put the hammer down here.
Now you've got 3 in the go zone here. There's some precipitation coming.
Of course.
Yeah. I mean, what?
We've got to have that.
If we didn't have it, there'd be a problem.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, get off me, get off me, get off.
Romero, the ball above her feet.
Yeah, but not a problem. This, she's aimed, you can see out to the right there. Wind's helping that. All about distance control. And that's acceptable.
Tripp, I'm going to go out and say that women's golf has maybe seen the largest improvement in the last 5 to 10 years of almost any sport.
Oh, yes, and the largest growth. You look at the growth of the game, it's almost all women, or it's, you know, 50% or more have come from the ladies' side, which is so great to see. And there's Harry, not his best. So door open here. For Williams. That was a really poor shot from Harry. You wonder if he got too close.
Yeah.
You know, that sometimes you can do that because those half shots are so, you don't hit them a lot. You don't practice them as much as you do, you know, your fuller wedge shots.
And add with the wind.
Correct, and the firmness and all the variables that you have to add in. Well, at 4 down, they've got to take advantage of this door being open, and yes, sir, they do. Well, you can see that wind just keeps moving it down that slope. Wow. That was a much better shot than the final result.
Connor Williams, Kiara Romero in that first match needing to win this hole as they are 4 down. And you look at what Fernandez, what they have done. Fernandez and Takis. Olin Brown Jr. is with this group. Olin, first things first, it started to rain. How heavy is it coming down?
Hey guys, yeah, it's pretty light right now. Looks like it's actually going to be going through fairly quickly. Kind of came on suddenly, and I already see some blue sky in the direction it came from. So I think this is a short-lived little spit.
So what you're saying is it's weather in Ireland.
Exactly. I'm not even sure they classify this as rain here.
Well, this is a good opportunity for the Americans to try to get it to 3 down as they will look over their putts. We'll head over to 13, and this is Kihei Akina. A birdie attempt.
For them to go 3 up. But moving to his right all the way across the hole. A little bit more speed, but there are more birdie putts, so that was a great effort. That'll be a conceded par.
His partner Kylie Chong is in close. Now back at the 14th, this is a long putt for Harry Takis.
He's putting back into the wind as well, so you got to factor that in, obviously, over it here. Slow greens, but even slower back into the wind like that.
For the Americans right now, a couple looks at birdie and a couple looks to put it to 3 down with 4 to play.
And Olin, this is back up into a slope and also into the wind. How much are you having to factor the wind into your putts?
Yeah, Trip, I think this putt back up into the hill, into the wind, a little left to right, rain in his face now. I was a little overly optimistic about that rain clearing. Yeah, I think it all plays into judging this, trusting that you can hit it firm enough and be aggressive.
1 of 2 looks at birdie.
Gave it a good wrap. Oh my, that looked good for a long time. But that wanders by.
That pin is on a little bit of a crown, and it's just a little tricky, I think, for them.
Yeah, you could see it, you know, downwind running by a good bit and then uphill so slow. And he did a good job of getting it there, but just so hard to get line and speed when you're having to hit it that hard.
Cayetana Fernandez.
Just for par.
This is where you're pointing.
So that should be conceded for bogey. Romero will have a good look at birdie to win the hole.
Yeah, she is also uphill to that crown pin location. Downwind. Should be breaking to her left.
She's got the
I
problem
expect her
of,
to be.
Go ahead, Olin.
I expect her to be fairly aggressive with this.
You have to be if you're 4 down, don't you?
I feel like that
100%.
almost frees you up.
Yeah.
This is her 3rd Arnold Palmer Cup.
Oh my. Well, good look there. And I would imagine a concession coming there. Yep. Now
back 1. This is Kylie Chong to win the hole for the Americans.
See it breaking to the right. There you go. Now they go 3 up. That one's looking really comfortable for the Americans.
Now to the 11th hole. This is match number 4, and Ryder Cowan playing his third.
Oh,
this looks
my.
good.
What a touch of class that was.
For Ryder Cowan, he played so well at Shinnecock in the U.S. Open. Co-low amateur with Jackson Koiven. Of course, Jackson Koiven right now making his PGA Tour debut as a professional.
Yes, not in this, former Palmer Cup participant, but he's now playing for real, playing for money.
And this is what it looks like right now. The red represents Team USA. The green represents the international squad, which consists of 14 countries. Just underway, really, in this first day of mixed 4-ball competition. A look at the matches here in this first day of the Arnold Palmer Cup. And you could see Cayetana Fernandez and Harry Takis leading by 4 over
with 4 to play.
And Connor Williams. Yeah. So right now they are guaranteed at least a half. Kylie Chong, Kihei Akina lead by 3 over Caitlin Morris and George Cannon. That's in match number 2, 3 up with 5 to play. The Americans of Jasmine Koo, Josiah Gilbert 2 up through 11 over Patience Rhodes and Luke Poulter. A difficult team right there.
Yeah.
They're down by 2.
Yeah, absolutely. Patient Rhodes played in the Curtis Cup, played very well there. And, of course, Luke Poulter, the son of Ian Poulter, got so much going for him out of the University of Florida.
Bailey Shoemaker, Ryder Cowan, 1 down to Martin San Pedro, who is just a force, and Zach Swanwick. Match number 5, Megan Propek, Jack Turner against Paula Francisco and Niall Shields Donegan. This is the match I was talking about. Jack Turner and Paula Francisco are boyfriend-girlfriend at the University of Florida, and they're playing against each other. This is what makes this competition so great.
Both Florida Gators, and of course they are boyfriend and girlfriend. So we'll have to see if the love lasts the match.
Is there a hug after, or a handshake,
yes, of course
or
there
stay
is.
away?
No, there's to be a hug, of course.
Macy Pate, Willie Walsh lead 2 up through 9 over Veronica Kidronova and Jack Buchanan. And In match number 7, it's Lauren Kim and Connor Graham, 3 up through 8 over Mackenzie Lee and Jacob Molesky.
Connor Graham's from Scotland, so he's used to playing in these kind of conditions.
There are 12 matches today. In match number 8, it's the international team of Vanessa Borovilos and Daniel Bennett leading Amelie Beauchatone and Jonathan McEwen. The internationals continue. That's 3 matches in a row as Marta Silchenko and Tim Wiedemeyer 1 up over Avery Weed, William Jennings. The Americans, Chloe Kowaleski and Max Herendeen, lead 2 up over Maria Jose Marin and Arnie Svensson. And then match 11, right now all tied through 5. And the final match of the day, all square through 4. We go out to the 15th. It's par 4. A short par 4, just 271 yards. Olin Brown Jr. is there with his first match, and Harry Takis has the honor with an iron.
Yeah, you can see just 271, and the wind would be down out of the left. But choosing not to try to push it up towards the green.
Or maybe he is.
Yeah, it could be with an iron downwind like that, as far as these young men hit it now. Well, he did go for the green. Over there to the right. That will be lie dependent.
Yeah, Olin, I mean, these young players hit it so far that a 271-yard par 4 is almost like a par 3 for them.
There you can see checking the wind. There you can see what the tee's back at the top of your screen, the green down at the bottom of it, the wind coming across and down for these players. So better off missing it right, I would imagine, than left. There you can see plenty of power in that swing. It's got his attention. At 4 down, need to do something like that right there. And oh boy, it just went off. So he'll be pitching that. So here we are. Let's take a look at 15. We just saw it. But from the tee, what these players are seeing is there's a sliver of fairway out there that kind of angles from your left to your right if you choose to lay up. And again, that's only like a 200-yard shot is all you want to do to put it in that tiny fairway. But today's players, they don't even look at that. Unless it were into the wind or something, they're going to be going for this green. And I love the position of this hole. 15 is always, when you have a reachable, drivable par 4, I love it in this area of the golf course because so many different things can change on leaderboards, change in matches. So we'll see that throughout this Palmer Cup, how pivotal the 15th hole is. And if the Americans are going to do anything to come back, it's going to have to be pivotal, easy for me to say, in their comeback march.
This was Jasmine Koo a moment ago at the 12th for par.
Oh, that looks good. That looks really good. They are 2 up.
Now her partner, Josiah Gilbert, for birdie to win the hole and go 3 up.
Man, I'm telling you what, you go 3 up on Rhodes and Poulter. That's a huge win for them. I would think that Poulter and Rhodes would have been heavy favorites starting that match.
There are certain matches that you look at and you think, if you're a coach, a captain of a team, you're going, okay, maybe I'll get a point. This one is good. That was one of those where you're thinking Patience Rhodes, Luke Poulter, they're a dynamic team.
And match play gurus, both of them.
Yes. And so now to be 3 down through 12, that's a bit of a shock.
Yeah, no question about it.
How beautiful is this land?
Man, oh man.
At 15, neither of the women tried to go for the green. Kiara Romero laid up.
Well, a huge mistake, because when you're laying up, you just have to lay up in position. And now being out of position to this back right hole location.
And it makes sense how she was in that first group off. A 3-time participant here at the Arnold Palmer Cup. A 3-time first-team All-American. She has the experience in match play.
Choking up on the club. Yeah, that was just, there's the lies you're going to get. And good thing her partner's up there just behind the green, but she'd like to help him out a little bit and put one in close for her third to say, I've got par at least. I don't think par is going to win anything on this hole, but when you lay up off the tee, it's just a priority to make sure that you know, hit a good shot. And
are you surprised Romero laid up off the tee, being 4 down?
I think it depends on if she's got a club that could carry that heather that crosses in between the two. Both the men have the ability to do that. And my question is, maybe either of these ladies didn't feel comfortable. Either they had too much club, would get it over the green for them, and not enough club to carry that little gap to the front edge of the green.
Fernandez did put it
Tripp,
in the fairway.
I think from where they were playing, it was just a little too far into the wind today.
Yeah. And, well, there you go. But her partner is over there to the right. Takis will see what his lie's like. Hopefully his would be better than what Romero's was. But she's
now the third shot for Romero. She has 6 career wins at the University of Oregon.
Well, she's not done.
I know.
Believe me, she's going to get more. You can't swing like that and not expect to get more. Looks like she's got a little Chris Goddard of the glove un-velcroed. Maybe that's a new trend old Goddard has started.
Hey, when you win as much as he's won the last few years, why not follow in his footsteps?
Yeah.
Either that or she was just frustrated.
Well, it could be a little of both.
What's really neat is just looking around this golf course, and I said how Arnold Palmer designed it in 1984. If you were to look at this golf course and nobody told you 1984, you would think this has been around for 100+ years.
Absolutely. And that speaks to, you know, that he let the nature guide him, let the terrain. He didn't come in and move a lot of dirt. You really don't need to do that on these type golf courses and these type properties. And it's just that's why they're so special to play. And it's a different game. It's a game that we're going to see the next couple of weeks with the men in the Scottish Open next week, and then, of course, at Royal Birkdale, playing along the ground, playing in these type conditions. It's so great to watch.
This is Josiah Gilbert at the 13th.
You know, we've seen players struggle to keep it around the hole, and that's what we see, moving a little bit beyond, but 30-some feet for his birdie.
Josiah Gilbert, Jasmine Koo leading. This is Patience Rhodes. Patience Rhodes plays at Arizona State, Big 12 Golfer of the Year.
And again, was a force to be reckoned with at the Curtis Cup. She was
4-1.
Yeah, she played incredible golf. And not incredible there. That is, woof, that is only good thing for her there. She's coming back into the wind.
Couple of balls on the green at 13. The Internationals getting very close to putting a point on the board in the first match of the day, but the Americans right there in matches 2 and 3. No points on the board yet here in the first day of the Arnold Palmer Cup. Justin Kutcher alongside Trip Eisenhower, Olin Brown Jr. on the course. And this is Connor Williams a moment ago playing his second at the drivable par 4 15th.
Well, to have any chance. Well, there you see, that's going to be a conceded birdie. So he did what he needed to do.
Yeah, and you got to think if the Americans can somehow muster a half a point in that first match, that's a huge win.
Oh, that's a win at this point for sure.
I would even say if they can force this to go the full 18 holes.
Yeah, of course. Very unlikely. I guess Takas had a bad lie because this he was over there to the right and short, and this is his birdie putt. Of course, this goes in and they can shake hands. It would be over. So nothing to lose here for Takas.
It's a good putt, but it'll be a par.
And they will continue to play. Likely, I think.
I believe Fernandez still has a putt.
She has a putt, yes. So this putt as well could win the match.
And they will live to play another hole.
Yep. At this point, those are victories.
3 up with 3 to go. A par 3 coming up, the par 3 16th.
Yeah, it's going to be playing 195 for the men and 135 for the women. So big discrepancy there, 60-some yards. I want to just listen to Irish music.
I was waiting for you to dance.
I can do a river dance.
Can you?
I would love to. I forgot my shoes.
Oh, well, you know what? Then forget it.
Okay.
How about that second page? The Internationals leading in 3 matches, and they're 3 up in the first 2.
And Farrah O'Keefe is used to playing anchor matches. She did that quite a bit at the Curtis Cup. So they like her in that spot, that if they need that key, crucial point, they can rely on Farrah. Makes me just want to drink a Guinness.
I was thinking it makes me want to go play.
Oh, well, you can play and have a Guinness?
You could.
You can.
Yes.
Although in Ireland, that would be a tough to hold on to sometimes in the weather.
At 13, this is Josiah Gilbert.
They're 2 up.
And
no. Everybody's missing that short and right. It just dies and loses speed. You're not alone there. He's frustrated, but that's a common miss.
And in match play, you can do.
Oh yeah, you can go back, but they are on the tee, so you can't hold up play when you're doing it.
Looking at the flags, the wind is blowing here on this.
Got a question for you. How many people do you think swim in that water?
How many sane people?
Well, I didn't say sane or not. You would be surprised, though. More people than you would think. They go in water that it's very cold.
Yeah. I am not one of those people.
I am not either.
I need to be able to walk in.
Yeah, well, I'd have to throw you in. Is that what you're saying?
Yes. All right, this is match 4. Ryder Cowan.
Well, he likes it. He likes it a lot. And what's not to like? Now, that's an easier putt to read than the one that's at flag high or a little beyond, because that one's coming more down and across the slope. So that's a more makeable putt than the ones we've seen that are even with the flag.
That was, that was Zach Swanwick.
So they are 1 down. The American side is. So this is Cowan. Low amateur at Shinnecock. And I can tell you that we had some wins at Shinnecock that were similar to this, a couple of those 4 rounds.
Choking way down on this one.
Yeah, he's got a gap wedge probably and just taking it down to the grip so he can swing full at it and put spin on it, but just got it a little too much. He'll leave it uphill, slow putt. This is one of those tight matches, though. One up separates them for the internationals.
And the team of Martine San Pedro and Zach Swanwick. Martine San Pedro, looking at her bio and what she's done, her resume. 3-time first-team All-American, 2026 ACC Player of the Year, the ACC champ, and this shot right here shows why. She was 14 under at the ACC championship.
Yeah, and a beautifully controlled wedge right there. And now Shoemaker will be next to play.
One of those USC Trojans.
Another one. How about this? 5-time Augusta National Women's Amateur participant.
It's remarkable. Runner-up in 2024.
That might be going a little further left than she wants. And it looked left, so there's not much good over there. We'll have to see where that ball ended up. You get in that heather, it's just not, your chances of getting a good lie are very slim.
At the 16th, Romero for the Americans. Ball in the air. That's just off the green.
And that hole is over there on the right, so he went right over it. Very aggressive shot. And that's Takis's ball there. You can see safely in the middle of the green. So playing the correct side, didn't want a short side. Lets his partner now be aggressive. That's the strategy in 4-ball. If you can have 2 putts for birdie, that's the key. That's the recipe for this, is get 2 looks at birdie as many times as you can. And that's what this group has been doing.
Now Fernandez.
She can be a little more aggressive, and she is. Back into the wind and right over the flagstick. Remember, a par is your friend here if you're the internationals. Anything that, that's a great spot to be when par's your friend and gets you ended matches, because it's so hard to keep making birdies.
Olin Brown Jr. is on the ground with this group, and Olin, for people in the United States, when they think about green speeds, you know, being fast, they think about 13, 14. What would you say the green speeds are here in Ireland?
These greens are running somewhere between 10 and 11 today, which the amount of slope that the greens have and the wind is plenty to make them play fairly quick.
Boy, it's just a beautiful view, though, here. You can't get distracted by that, can you, Olin? I mean, you're right there. What a great hole this is.
Great hole, but this is not going to be easy right now for Connor Williams.
Oh, so he missed it well left here.
And remember, Williams and Romero need something special to extend this match.
You're thinking chip in here. He's got a good lie up here on this hill. Give it a run. He did not. So it'll be up to his partner.
Yara Romero, her tee ball went just off the green to the right. And Olin, for Romero, the thought process has to be get it to the hole. She can't leave it short, can she?
No, she's got to give it a run. I don't think she's going to have any trouble. The wind is over her right shoulder. And this green is tilted slightly back to front and from the tee left to right. So this should be downhill and hooking right to left for her. I would expect she's not going to have any trouble getting it to the hole.
Harry Takis will have a putt here. If he makes this putt, this ends the match.
I think likely 2 putts ends the match, but, you know, give it a chance. If not, have a concession, and that frees up his partner, you know, to. But she would probably be putting to tie at that point because Romero would be putting first. And there's Harry. Yeah, there he says, 3's my friend, come get me.
There is Romero conceding that par putt. So now Romero has to make this to have any hope of extending. And don't forget, Fernandez could have a putt to answer and end the match.
Yeah, I mean, that's the beauty of match play. Now, Takis is mentored by Greg Chalmers, who's from Brisbane as well. And Greg having success on the PGA Tour Champions, of course, former PGA Tour winner.
Does he mentor him on his Twitter account as well?
I don't know. Greg's got a great game on X. He really does. I know Greg very well, and if you take that account seriously, you need to check yourself. Very funny. Now, not funny is their position in this match. And this woman has made a lot of clutch putts in her time.
3, 4, and 1 in her Arnold Palmer Cup career. 24 and 25.
And
that will end the match.
Yeah, that'll be conceded. It's they'll shake hands there. There's no need. Everybody can pick up. We already have a par in, so.
First point of the tournament on the board for the Internationals as they win 4-2.
I'm going to credit the Takis face paint. I'm giving full credit to him face painting.
It was a team face paint. They felt the magic.
Well, he's the only guy so far with it, the only man. So he led with it. It's kind of like a warrior cry out there. He puts the face paint on, being the first one out, and comes home with a point.
Really nice playing by those two. They need 30.5 points to win.
Well, now they only need 29.5 points. That's what's so great about this team event, too. Everybody plays.
Yeah.
You know, in other team events, there can be people on the team that don't play till the singles. We've seen that. But everybody plays every match. That's what's so great about this. This is the 13th. This is Swanwick.
And match number 4.
This is an easier putt, as I said. Oh, and he just got fooled by it there. But that's not going to be conceded.
Martin San Pedro to win the hole. 2025 U.S. Women's Amateur Champ, 2025 European Ladies Amateur Champ.
Coming across the hole right to left, and she gets it.
Oh, what a beautiful putt right there.
Wow, they go 2 up. Now marching to the 14th tee.
Two up with 5 to play for Martin San Pedro and Zach Swanwick against Bailey Shoemaker and Ryder Cowan. 1 point on the board for the Internationals here in day 1 of the Arnold Palmer Cup. Day 1 is the mixed 4-ball. 1 point on the board for the internationals. Cayetana Fernandez and Harry Takis take down Kiara Romero and Connor Williams in the first match of the day, 4-2. The Americans lead in 4 of the next 5 matches. But then as we flip the page and we see the second group, well, now things are all even. 3 for the internationals and 3 for the Americans.
Yeah, and a 4-up sizable lead for Kim and Graham. But yeah, this is going to be tight. This is going to be fun, and that's what we love about the Palmer Cup.
The 15th, this is match number 2, Kylie Chong, Kihei Akina. And this is Akina.
And they are 2 up, the U.S. is in this one. So this is for birdie at that drivable par 4. And the wind is definitely, when the sun peeks through, the wind typically will pick up a little bit. And it looks to be doing that.
That putt is conceded. Did you see the slow walk by Akina?
Oh, yeah. You slow walk those ones up there waiting to hear. Yeah, pick it up.
Now George Cannon.
And this is for birdie. Slow putt. Should move to his right. Well, that was for eagle. So that was obviously for birdie. So they get back to, looks like they're just 1 down now. So clawing their way back.
That's match number 2. Match number 1 went the way of the internationals, 4-2. The victory for Harry Takis and Cayetana Fernandez over Kiara Romero and Connor Williams. First point on the board. But Caitlin Morris and George Cannon cutting into that lead of Kylie Chong and Kihei Akina. Jasmine Koo, Josiah Gilbert, they're 2 up with 5 to play over the team of Patience Rhodes and Luke Poulter. The first match, 4-2 for the internationals. Olin Brown is standing by with the winners.
Hey guys, here with Harry and Cayetana with the first points on the board today. Congrats guys, nice job, nice going. Tell us about the day.
Do you want to start?
Yeah, it was cool. I think we ham and egged it really well. Like every time she was kind of in trouble, I kind of had a good hole, and every time that I was in trouble, she stepped up, and I think I was in trouble a lot more than her, so very thankful she was my partner today.
Well, it's nice work. You guys were saying that it was tough conditions today, a lot of crosswinds. How did you guys handle that? What was the approach?
I think we just try to play as good as we can and just not make a lot of mistakes, and I think you can win a lot of holes with a par. So we're just trying to play as good as we can, and we made it pretty easy. I think it was fun, and I think we had a lot of fun. Yeah.
That's great. Well, congrats and good luck the rest of the way.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Cayetana Fernandez out of Madrid, Spain, plays at Texas A&M. Harry Takis from Brisbane, Australia, plays at San Diego State. San Diego State, you talked about, his pedigree. I mean, think about San Diego State. When I think about golf there, Xander Schauffele.
Yep.
J.J. Spawn.
Yep.
I mean, those are 2 big names.
Right, but neither one of those were first-team All-Americans. So Harry Takis was this last year. Now, 16T, 195. We've seen the players. You do not want to miss it right. And it looks like he's right and short. You can see those white little stakes over there. Not very far to the right of this green is you'll be hitting another one. That's going to leave a hard up and down right there. They just got the momentum back, too.
Yeah. They're down 1 with 3 to play, and Kihei Akina, we mentioned him as a freshman. How about last year winning the Utah Open champion?
Yeah.
He the youngest player to win since 1934. That's 91 years.
Yeah, that's a long time.
From Alpine, Utah.
BYU's got one heck of a team. They are going to be a force to be reckoned with there the next couple of years with the team they have there. Beautiful looking controlled flight there. And stay up there. That's not the easiest pitch. It looked to settle down a little as well.
This is that hole where a big difference, 60 yards between where the men tee off and the women tee off. So 135 yards for Kylie Chong and Caitlin Morris.
And I think that's due typically to where, just because there's no tee in between here. You know, if there was a tee that they could use, but putting them back on the front part of that back tee would be that's too much of an advantage for the men on that one. So much shorter club for the ladies coming in, probably a 9-iron, maybe an 8. The men were probably hitting 6 irons, maybe 5s.
What'd you think about that strategy by the first team and what Cayetana Fernandez said? Try to win the hole with par.
Well, a lot of pars are winning holes. Just that's the difficulty of the conditions. Again, I always go back to the key is having the teams that usually do well in this are the teams that have 2 putts at birdie the most often. That's the key. But Harry said it, they kind of ham and egg. So if you can't do that, you at least want to be there for your partner when they are out of position. And Harry was able to do that, and Fernandez Garcia were able to do that.
Caitlin Morris from New Zealand, played in the States at Sacramento State from 2021 to 2025, and now plays at the University of St. Andrews.
I watched her play at St. Andrews, actually, in the St. Andrews Collegiate last year. Fired a beautiful round of golf in difficult conditions. Her short game was very impressive. I think there's a lot to like about this young lady's game. She did play in the States, for 4 years at Sacramento. So over at St. Andrews, getting the exposure of their playing in difficult conditions. That is a wonderful tournament that they do at St. Andrews. That's going to be going left, it looks like. Yeah, she's got in front of it a little with her lower body and shut it down a little with the hands. But it's getting better.
And with her partner not in great shape.
That's important to get a putt.
Yeah.
Especially when you're, hitting from just 135. But now, Chong has a opportunity here. Hit one in there a little flag high, about 15, 20 feet left of it.
So these two are this match is all squared right now.
Wow.
There was a scoring issue, so that has been rectified.
This is what you want. A tight match coming down the stretch. We're going to see them battle it out. She seems to like it. And there's a lot to like right there.
Great shot right there by Kylie Chong.
Yeah.
Coming up clutch for her team.
And that will leave a makeable one if somehow her partner can get up there inside of that one. And what you'll do is have your partner go ahead and putt, secure the par, and then that'll free her up to be aggressive there.
This is back at the 13th. Should be match number 5. Jack Turner University of Florida Gator, 3-time Ping All-American. He was 3-1-0 at last year's Arnold Palmer Cup.
Lives in Orlando. And sit down. Yeah, that's going to leave that hard putt to Reed.
And it's kind of cool. He's playing in the Palmer Cup for the second time. He's a member at Bay Hill.
There you go. Knows the Palmer umbrella well.
Yes. Niall Shields Donegan from Glasgow, Scotland, plays at Chapel Hill.
What a U.S. Amateur he had last year.
Wow.
A great run. The crowds out there, just incredible.
Was a semifinalist at the USAM. Oh, comes up short.
Oh boy, that into that bank. There's not many good lies down there. That's going to leave a complicated pitch from there.
The Americans are 1 up in this match. And now Megan Propek, another Gator. There are 3 Gators in this match alone. Propek, Turner, and Francisco.
I'm telling you, they're just stacked up there in Gainesville. They've got such a good, really just so many quality players. It's a hard team to make, that's for sure. Transferred from UVA. And, well, she's going to give a good teach to Turner.
Now Paula Francisco, who was the 2026 SEC champion.
She played in the U.S. Open at Riviera. I tell you, they did a great job. I was out covering that event, and they did a really good job of setting that golf course up. The women had never played there. There were some question marks about it, but I mean, to a person, every woman I talked to was like, "This golf course is as good as it gets," and they set it up perfect for the ladies. It was a great event.
I even heard people talking about how it was set up better for the women than it was for the men.
I agree, totally. I played in a number of what was the Nissan Open. Of course, now it's the Genesis Invitational, and I thought it played better for them than sometimes how they had it set up for us. That's long and left, so not likely that 2's going to do anything there. 3 possibly could win the hole.
2 putts for the Americans, and we'll have to see what happens with the ball of Niall Shields Donegan. Well, we saw some rain come through before, and now it's sunny out.
Yeah, that's Irish weather for you, right? What do they say, 4 seasons in a half a day?
I think we could all say we don't need any snow.
No. But you never rule that out. All right, this is the par 3. This is the
Caitlin Morris, match number 2.
Make sure you get it there. It's a slow putt. Oh, she did just that. That is really well done right there.
Yep, that's conceded. Love the shoes, too.
Oh, yeah.
Nike's done a great job outfitting these players. But for the internationals, you see the green on the shoes.
Maybe a 4-leaf clover on there, you think?
Potentially. Here's Kihei Akina playing his second. See if, as you said, he can put it in tight, get in for 3 with Kylie Chong having a birdie putt.
That would certainly be helpful. And he's going to hit that putt, I would imagine, for his partner putts. That's typically the way they do it, but sometimes the teams don't like that. She likes to, if he doesn't putt it, it's her preference. But that's what he's asking her right now. You want me to go ahead? which is typically what you do. You want to get the par in, and that gives the effect of, you know, we've got the tie, now I can go for the win. And the other thing, too, keep in mind, the rules of golf, like, let's say that Maurice was, you know, about the same length in this. He could go ahead and putt because whoever's away controls the putt. So you'll see sometimes them do that and give an advantage to, you know, the person that's getting ready to putt. So, of course, this would be the only day we would see that in the mix part of it. Tomorrow, they're in foursomes, so you don't really have that luxury in that format. And he gets it.
Oh, well done. Really
there
nice
you go.
Up and down,
Good up and down.
Up, Kylie Chong.
See, it looks like a nice day to be on the beach, Justin.
Well, I mean, you know, he's setting a trend right now. The short sleeve shirt with the beanie.
I just see you out swimming a few laps out there in the ocean.
No doubt.
All right. Pretty straightforward putt, especially when you've got the half.
This to go one up with 2 to play.
Gonna miss it left.
So they're all tied up with 2 holes left. And the Internationals leading 1-0 early on as match number 2 heads to 17. All 12 matches underway. The first one is over as they won 4-2. Back at Tralee Golf Links in Tralee, Ireland for the first day of the Arnold Palmer Cup. The Internationals, they get the first point on the board in that first match of the day. 4-2 victory for Fernandez and Takis. And that second match, it was in favor of the Americans, but the Internationals have stormed back. It's all tied heading to 17. And the later matches, it's 3-3.
This may be a 6-6 day here.
That'd be fun.
Wouldn't it?
Be a lot of fun. Now this is match number 5. Jack Turner has a putt here to win the hole.
He got a good look from Megan. See if he can.
Oh, man, he hammered that putt.
Holy moly. That is an unforced error right there, because that looks to be, yeah, Megan in there.
This wind has really picked up, guys, and I think he just got fooled. She came up quite short. It's going to at least 20, I would say, right now. But just let that one rip that one.
Hey, Olin, since this is taking place in Ireland, can you convert it and do it in kilometers per hour?
Haha. I wish I was that good. I'm sticking to MPH, man.
Me too.
MPH and feet and yards. No meters for me.
Thank you.
Well, that putt was less than 1 meter. See, I can convert that.
Yeah, that's probably right.
So they stay 1 up through 13. And keep in mind, Jack's playing his girlfriend.
Right.
So
head to 16. This is the 3rd match. Loses Luke Poulter.
all tied.
Yeah.
They just won, but Rhodes and Poulter, again, you know, they were 2 down with 5 to play, and now they're even. They've won the last 2 holes. Big momentum shift late in matches, Justin. That's usually a that fast running horse at the end. That's what you want. These two, with their resumes in match play, look out.
Yeah. 195 yards.
Oh, they like it. Oh, he's snapping. Now, when you snap, that means sit down. That's international golf sign language for sit down.
Look at this. It did sit down. It's getting a roll, coming back nicely.
See, if he didn't snap, that ball would have kept going.
Yeah.
I'm just telling you.
And because he wasn't yelling at it,
the snap works. He learned that from his old man.
His old man, great match play.
One of the best. You would love having Ian on your side standing on that first tee in a Ryder Cup, man. He became a different animal. Just an incredible match play acumen.
Josiah Gilbert last year in the Arnold Palmer Cup was 1-2-1. Plays at Auburn, and this is going left.
Oh, there's better than right, but there's some bad lies over there. Yeah, how about Auburn, man? They what a team.
Couple national championships in the last 3 years.
It does help when you have the best collegiate player since Tiger Woods on your side. Both Koiven and Tiger both had 11 wins in college. Koiven has 2 Haskins Awards. Tiger only had 1. So
I'll still take Tiger's resume.
Of course, but I'm just saying that as far as coming out of college, somebody with a can't-miss resume, it's certainly Jackson Koiven. Although he didn't play well yesterday, struggled to a 73 in John Deere in his opening round as a professional.
So with Jackson Koiven turning pro, is this the biggest player to turn pro from college since Tiger?
I'd say since John Rahm.
Since Rahm, okay.
Yeah. Before that, obviously, Tiger. But Rahm had as good a resume coming out of college and certainly the potential. But yes.
This is Patience Rhodes.
Oh, she is so good in these situations.
I like how the pairings worked out, right? So Patience Rhodes, Luke Poulter, a couple of players from England getting paired together for the international team.
It'll be interesting to see how many of these pairings pair over into the fourballs. I mean, the foursome, excuse me. We're in fourballs. But I guarantee you a lot of these players will want to play again together after now knowing their games a little bit. But that's where the captains will talk to the players and figure out this stuff.
It's a smooth swing right there.
That looks good. And remember, they've got a big advantage on the length. My, oh, my. Well, good thing is her partner's up there with a putt he can give a look at. Yeah, you can hear the wind velocity has increased for sure.
Yeah, Jasmine Koo going back to the bag to take out another club. The Big Ten individual and team champion for USC. She was a unanimous Big Ten Freshman of the Year in 2025. sawed-off finish.
Needs to hit one in there close, and she does. Well done. And she'll be last to putt, too, so that's another advantage.
A match that's now all square. At the 14th, Jack Turner on the tee.
Oh, good-looking swing there. And again, pushing it, choosing driver to push it down there on that right side. We don't see the ball, so not sure where he missed. It pointed right, so there's not much, not many good lies over there on that hill. We'll have to see how that one turns out.
Such a great look at the 16th. I mean, you have the green and nothing else.
I love it. It's just beautiful.
Niles Shields Donegan.
Again, all these players choosing driver. And look at that. He loves it. And trying to push it down there. We saw the first match do that.
But with that, a lot of the players weren't able to control it.
Correct. Where that pin is on a knob, Olin was talking about it. It's so hard to get it close from there.
Propek. Just by her reaction, it looks like she felt like she came.
That one's probably left, it looked by the swing. And we know there's a pot bunker down there. We saw, I believe Romero hit it in there. No, not Romero. Williams, or Fernandez.
Fernandez, yeah. Now Paula Francisco. I want to know how much conversation is taking place between Francisco and Turner.
Well, you know, right now she smells blood because he's over there to the right. So she's just going to say, I got this, and I'm going to take you down there, buddy.
She had the lean going.
Yeah, nobody seems to have found the preferred area that is right there in the middle of your screen. That's where you want to be. We'll have to see how those turn out.
Over at the 15th green, this is Bailey Shoemaker, Ryder Cowan against Martine San Pedro and Zach Swanwick. This is match number 4. And Martine San Pedro, Zach Swanwick are 1 up. And that is Ryder Cowan. Playing his second.
And this is where if it's down in there, you just have to swing so hard. And it's a hit and hope situation. Happy to get it out of there. That's job number 1 in it. It's so easy to have that club turn over and stay in there, or hit it too hard and go across the green into more of the same kind of situation.
It's remarkable what has happened here with these matches 2, 3, and 4, how they've kind of flipped. At the 17th.
Oh, wow. Aquino with a beautiful shot into 17.
This is our first look at the 17th. The first match was closed out before it got there.
Yeah, 17 is a shortish hole.
Swanwick, another Florida Gator from New Zealand. It's a pretty nice putt.
Yeah. Man used to pressure. He clinched the SEC championship. He was the clincher for him when they won that in 2025. So go Gators. It's amazing how the international flavor of college golf has changed the last 10 years. It was primarily on the women's side for a long time, but now the men are equally catching up. I mean, it's around 30 to 35% of both men and women are international players. The coaches all see them as a lot more developed and ready to play typically than some of the kids coming out of the United States. After talking to some of the coaches, that's what they say.
Why do you think that is?
Well, they have international systems. They have teams that they play on. And the U.S. is trying to do that with the USGA and the development team. They're trying to get that system in place. But the U.S. has been lagging behind a lot of countries in that. And, you know, these kids like in New Zealand, they're playing on national teams, and they're being coached, you know, nationally, and that they have fewer holes in their games, according to my friends that are coaches at the Division I level.
Ryder Cowan will pick that one up.
That's a bogey. Now this putt here to believe to win the hole.
I think it might be to have the hole because.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
Swanwick was able to 2-putt.
That is correct.
Bailey Shoemaker
right through the break. Just hammered that one.
Yep. So the U.S. in that match will now go 2 down
with 3 to play. Yeah, that's not where you want to be. This has been a back and forth match all day, though.
Shoemaker can't believe it as the internationals have stormed back in match number 4 and now lead 2-up with 3 to play. Back here in day number 1 of the Arnold Palmer Cup from Tralee Golf Links in Tralee, Ireland, on the northern edge of the Dingle Peninsula. That is a look at the Tralee Bay. The body of water which you will not see me swimming in, but maybe Trip Eisenhower.
Yeah, you have a couple of Guinnesses and run out there for a little dip.
This is match number 2.
Well, this is a par putt. And his opponent is in close for birdie, so this could be pivotal right here in an all-square match. Getting
Cannon. I mean, this is a must-make.
Made a mess of this hole. But this club right here has been known to heal a few wounds.
It's a good makeup.
It is. And that's not even in yet. So, wow. Yeah, he's got that for bogey. So now here's where, you know, Akina needs to be cautiously aggressive. Don't do anything crazy. And this is Francisco at the 14th. All right,
here's
2 putts to win.
Yep, Akina.
The hole, not the match, but we'll be 1 up with 1 to play.
Guaranteeing at least a half a point.
Yep. And that's all he needed. That'll be conceded, and they go to 18. 1 up for the red, white, and blue.
Kihei Akina, Kylie Chong, a chance to get a point back for the USA. This is Jack Turner in match number 5, playing with Megan Propek.
Yeah, and he just saw the chip from his girlfriend.
On the other team.
On the other team, yes.
Oh, and she just said, "That's good, Jack."
Ah, okay.
All right, we're not going to fight later.
No.
Now here is Francisco for her par putt.
And just goes awry. But Shields Donegan is going to have a par putt as well.
Scoring average last year, under 70, 69.91 at Chapel Hill.
Wow. That's, anytime you're sub 70 in college, that's very impressive. And well done right there. Keeps that match 1 up for the Americans.
Actually, guys, that was for birdie. He drove it up pin high.
Oh, wow.
And chipped it up there nicely. Yeah, this hole has changed a lot in the last, I don't know, 30 minutes or hour. Guys are going to be able to, I think, get it probably not on the green, but for the Bombers, I think close to pin high.
Wow, so that's that gets that match back to even. Headed to 15. That's well done. Yeah, if you remember the first match when they came through, they were about, I don't know, 50, 40 yards, but that wind change a little bit more. Moving west-southwest is what it was forecast to do. So it's obviously moving more towards the west. And this
17, second shot.
Oh, no.
Josiah Gilbert coming up short.
Oh, boy. There's he's going to be pitching over a crown right there. You can see that narrow fairway down there coming up the hill.
And this match is all tied. So now Luke Poulter.
And again, we talk about Rhodes and Poulter being that team that if you can take them down, give you some momentum. But when Luke Poulter has an opening, he usually walks right through it. And that's respectable right there. That's safe, especially likely par. May win the hole. You don't know, but and that hole is playing difficult right now. It's not the longest hole. It's only 357 yards for the men. But back into a left to right wind, into the wind off the tee, and left to right on the approach shot.
This is Patience Rhodes. Patience, she can't even see the flagstick right now coming over that mound. Had to try to get a target, and that's actually really hard to do because when you're playing a links course, there's no trees.
There's no trees, no houses, nothing to aim at. You got to pick clouds sometimes, and the clouds, they move. So it is definitely trying to get targets is very difficult.
That wind just pushing it right, but that is a really good shot.
Man, oh man, she is so tough in match play.
Jasmine Koo has to answer that from Patience Rhodes right now.
Yeah, especially with her partner probably in some trouble there short of the green. Oh boy, they're both short. That, man, oh man.
Huge advantage for the international team.
Absolutely. There's what we're talking about. 2 players with birdie putts. That's a great formula for success.
Koo and Gilbert were 2 up, and right now they're in danger of going 1 down, heading to the 18th here in day 1 of the Arnold Palmer Cup. At the 15th, this is match number 5, and Niall Shields Donegan on the tee.
And you could see them hitting irons. They can easily get there.
Yeah, good one.
They said good one, so.
It looked like it was just short in that neck.
That's fine. That's a pretty straightforward pitch right there.
This match all tied up here at the 15th.
Now Jack Turner has played a lot of golf too at a course right next to Bay Hill, Orange Tree in Orlando, and tell you what, that golf course is as hard as you want. But Bay Hill is too. Don't get me wrong. And there it is over there to the right on the left side of your screen. That's to the right of the green. That's a great shot right there from Jack.
Interesting how they.
Now up ahead to 17. Luke Poulter a putt to win this hole and go 1 up after being 2 down.
And the benefit of having 2 putts at birdie is, you know, he can be somewhat aggressive with this. He doesn't have to, you know, be cautious and hope to just lag it up there. He can give it a chance, and that's why it's such an effective, you know, tool when you can have you and your partner both looking at birdie putts.
That's going to come up a little bit short.
That's back up into the wind a little bit. Just tough to make yourself hit it, but that's likely a par. So that frees up his opponent.
Patience Rhodes, who hit a beautiful tee shot. Excuse me, a second shot in here.
Yeah, she did from over there blind. She couldn't see the green. A really neat hole here. You hit kind of out into that little area of the fairway. Not a long hole by any stretch, but the wind is such a key part of the difficulty of Tralee golf links.
Another opportunity to go 1 up with 1 to play, guarantee themselves at least a half a point.
Oh my.
Oh, what an effort right there by Patience Rhodes.
What a great putt. Can't do anything but that, you know. That's what you got to keep telling yourself. I hit it exactly where I wanted, the speed I wanted. That's golf. They don't all go in.
So now the Americans have a putt to keep it tied heading to 18. They're going to have a couple of putts.
Yeah, one lengthy one here and one shorter.
Gilbert, the Auburn Tiger.
Second team All-America 2 times in his career so far. He played last year in this, 1-2-1 Palmer Cup record. Oh yeah, look at that.
Walking it in. There's a little
Marches it
swagger.
in. Yeah, the momentum clearly was with the Rhodes Poulter team, but that right there staves it off, and now we head to the last for anybody's ball game here.
That's what you see in match play, right? The little hop in the step.
Momentum is huge in match play, and it's
now back to 15. Paula Francisco in match number 5.
And again, the ladies choosing to lay up.
That was a pretty move. This match is all tied up.
Oh yeah, beautiful shot right there. That is not easy, controlling flight like that into that wind.
It's actually really fun to watch these collegiate golfers trying to flight the ball, because we see so much in the last 5-10 years about TrackMan just trying to hit it as hard and as high as you can.
Yeah. And usually those are the intangibles that a lot of the collegiate players lack when they turn pro, and they have to go through a learning curve to learn to play off speed, learn to control their scoring clubs. The good ones learn it quickly, and they have big success, big dividends from that.
Now Propek.
Got to follow her teammate. 3 Florida Gators in the same group. Well done.
Up to 18, George Cannon, as the internationals are 1 down.
1 down here. And
that was Cannon, his second.
will it stay on? That's the question.
A par 5, 490 yards.
But back into the wind, so you know it's a narrow fairway. You got to avoid those bunkers that you can see there that we're going over. A lot of pot bunkers around this green as well. But definitely gettable. I mean, you hit it in the fairway, get a good lie. You know, all the men in the field can get there with ease, even into the wind.
Kihei Akina walking up, surveying.
Now the question is, I don't think those bunkers are further up. He's not going to have to deal with one of those, thank goodness. That's the problem in links golf. If you get one of those pot bunkers between you and the hole on a shot like this, it's almost impossible to keep it around the hole. But I think he can bump this in, and you play along the ground so much more in links style golf. Saw a lot of this at Shinnecock. Guys were bouncing balls in. Wow, he went higher than I thought and very effective.
You'll have that left for a birdie. This was a moment ago, Caitlin Morris, her third.
And well done there.
Now, they need to make that and hope that Kihei Akina misses his to have the match.
Not likely.
Right.
But you never know. Throw in the pressure of winning the match and things like that.
Of course, Cannon has a chance here for an eagle.
Well, that would do it. At least get a half point out of it. And he knows that. He's counting on Akina winning, making his putt. And yes.
Oh, wow, was that a great effort.
Whoa.
That would have won the hole for the internationals and gotten a half a point. Instead, he'll put a mark on it. Kylie Chong. Looks like she's got putter from off the green. Come up short.
So if that's for eagle, they got 2 good looks for birdie for the American team, and they're sitting in the catbird seat here at 1 up.
This is the second match of the day. It's the first to go the full 18. The internationals took the first match officially 3-2. Caitlin Morris. One of the putts has to go for the internationals
to have any chance. And you definitely think, you know, Cannon's putt will be conceded once if the Americans make their putt, but this one goes awry.
Now 2 chances for the Americans to take home a full point in this match. could see all the flags blowing in the wind. 15 countries represented here.
Amazing.
14 for the internationals. This might come as a surprise. 1 for the Americans.
Yeah.
To win the match.
And there we go.
Chong does it.
Internationals win the first match. The U.S. wins the second match. So far, we're walking right down the middle, Justin.
Well done right here. Now at the 15th. This is Paula Francisco for birdie.
Oh, yeah, right in the middle. Look at that. Perfect speed. And now she says, honey, you have this putt to tie me.
And
You think she calls him honey?
Way.
Think she calls him honey?
You have this putt to tie me. Be careful.
Be careful. Yeah.
And he's saying, you're not giving this to me?
Yeah, well, this is good. It's good in our matches at home.
You would think a lot of these collegiate players might be nervous playing with the TV cameras, but there's so much college golf on TV now. They're like, no big deal.
No, and that's part of you know, these kids coming out and doing well right away when they play on the bigger stages. They're not intimidated by that at all. Right in the middle.
All right, boyfriend, girlfriends, they both make birdies. And this match number 5 is all tied with 3 to play. And so far, we are all tied 1-1 in day 1 of the Arnold Palmer Cup. A look at the leaderboard right now, and it's 1-1 USA Internationals. The Internationals took the first match, Americans took the second, and we look at what we have in store, and that third match is all tied up, as now Bailey Shoemaker at the 4th match. This is to win the hole, as she and Ryder Cowan are 2 down.
Right.
That is a clutch putt. Yes, 1 down with 2 to play. At the 16th, match 5. Niles Shields Donegan
trying to let that wind move it a little right. Oh, trying to hit a little cut there. That's what that looked like, and did not cut. But that's fine. As long as it stays, yeah, it's fine. That's not that hard a pitch coming across the green from there. Much better than being in that bunker.
This match is all tied. Jack Turner had just made a birdie putt at the previous hole to match the birdie of Paula Francisco. You mentioned something before about the topography in Ireland and not having to move much.
No.
You just take what the land gives you
Yes.
and put your course there, and it is just so majestic. This team of Megan Propek and Jack Turner have never trailed in this match.
Wow. It's gotten tied a couple of times, and it's tied now. So he's trying to cut it as well. He's snapping, which means, again, get down. Oh, it did. What a great shot right there. He had a nice little fade there, and that frees up his partner a lot.
Now, Paula Francisco.
And speaking of his partner, oh, good looking swing there. Go that way means go right. It did. Ooh, man, 2 good looks right there for birdie.
1 for the Americans, 1 for the internationals.
A lot of pressure on Megan now. I mean, her partner likely will get that up and down, but you really, with those 2 in there close, you need to answer.
Megan Propek from Kansas. Began her collegiate career at the University of Virginia, now at Florida. Played in the Augusta National Women's Amateur this past year.
And she's just got to answer her teammate. That's all. Like qualifying back home.
Yeah, exactly.
Come back. Come on. Good pick.
All right.
All right.
That's safely on.
2 putts for the Americans for birdie, 1 for the internationals. The 17th.
Now watch it down. It should go left, but it's not doing it. That's interesting. They concede that one. Again, they're 1 down in this match. The U.S. is.
Zach Swanwick.
From Hawke's Bay, New Zealand. That's a place where they get quite a bit of wind. So New Zealanders are very, very good wind players. Oh, did he leave it short?
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, he left it short. My goodness. That was to win the match. That's conceded. That putt right there would have done it. Now they got to play 1 more.
Wow. A big break right there for the Americans.
All right.
The That's the second shot.
That's Turner. Yes.
Oh,
look at that. He
wow.
made it.
Niall Shields Donegan.
No, that's Turner. Oh, that's Donegan. Yeah, there you go. That's
Donegan with a huge chip in for birdie.
oh my goodness.
And now 2 looks for the Americans, and they got to make it. Otherwise, they'll be trailing for the first time.
And Francisco will pick her putt up and not show any lines or anything. Get that out of the way. There's the 18th and gorgeous countryside. Here we are at the 16th.
Propek.
Oh, she gave it a good
She had
run.
to.
Gave it a good run.
A better look for Jack Turner.
Now this is Poulter's third. Right up in front of the green and makes easy work of it there. The Florida Gator. Another one. His dad, of course, playing the senior U.S. Open at Scioto this week.
All right, now Jack Turner
Must make.
to make this to tie.
Oh, he missed
Does
it.
not. Wow. So talk about a swing here.
Huge. I mean, you think Turner had all the momentum in there with a makeable putt. And now they go 1 down, 2 to play.
Niall Shields Donegan with the chip in for birdie to give his team the first lead in this match.
Does the loser of their match has to pay for the date?
This week or next?
Next week.
Okay, yeah, because this week I think it's taken care
That's
of.
what I'm saying. Like next week, it'd be somebody buys dinner, right?
Up ahead to 18, Patience Rhodes. Has a putt here for birdie.
Yeah, with Luke in there close, free stroke here. Match all tied. Might have a half point here. Oh, another good putt though. Oh, she's hit a number of good ones that are just around the edge. That's always what you want to see. If the putts aren't going in, and you want them the right speed and around the hole.
Now Jasmine Koo. This is for birdie.
To get a half a point likely because Poulter's inside of her.
It would guarantee a half a point.
Yes, guarantee at least a half a point, but possibly could win the match. And she gets it.
She's made some clutch putts throughout the day.
Oh, she has. Now the pressure goes to Poulter. I mean, it's a pretty easy putt, but now you got all the pressure and the situation here. Needs your full attention.
For half a point. Here in match number 3. Match 1 went to the Internationals. Match 2 went to the Americans. We could have match 3 being a half.
Oh, just in the right side, but it's in. Well done, Luke.
Match 3, all tied. So 1.5, 1.5 through 3 matches. That's where we stand right now here in day number 1 of the Arnold Palmer Cup from Tralee Golf Links in Tralee, Ireland, on the northern edge of the Dingle Peninsula of Tralee Bay. as the weather gets better and better. 1.5 to 1.5. And look at this. Matches leading 4-4 and 1 tied. How great is that?
This is so good. It's all you want right here. And I want to see more men and women playing match play against each other together.
Yes. I think I could not agree more. And the way that golf is growing, and as you mentioned, how women's golf is growing at the collegiate level and the quality of play that we're seeing, showcase all of them.
Remarkable.
Match 6th. This is Willie Walsh playing with Macy Pate for Team USA.
And they are 1 up. Beautiful shot. That's one of the few we've seen short of the hole there.
Now Jack Buchanan out of Cape Town, South Africa, plays at USC.
Another Trojan, just like another Gator.
Yep. Does this qualify as a team trip?
Nah.
First team all Big Ten this past year.
He's won the Western Intercollegiate, so that's on a one of the best golf courses you'll ever see, Pasatiempo. They hold that every year, so you win there, you can control your golf ball.
That's an old Alistair McKenzie, right?
It is every bit of Alistair McKenzie, and they redid it the last couple of years to get it back to what his original drawings were. One of the few redos I've ever seen that's actually made the course better. That's the 18th. That's the seconds on the way for
Bailey Shoemaker.
And look at that shot right there. That leaves a great looking eagle down the slope.
And they need to win that hole. Now Martine San Pedro from very similar.
Well, you talk about putting the heat on, the pressure on. Now let's see if she can answer. It's always so tough to answer, whether it's a shot or, in particular, a putt. How many times you see somebody make a key putt or a key shot and the person trying to follow up doesn't answer? But boy, we got to see if it's in that bunker. But that shouldn't be a problem if it's not.
We'll see what happens on the 18th in match number 4 between Bailey Shoemaker, Ryder Cowan, Martine San Pedro, and Zach Swanwick coming up after this. Back at the 18th, we've got a couple of putts for eagle.
Very
so
important.
Look at this, 2 balls there, 1 in the bunker and 1 on the green.
Well, it's really important to, who's away there, because in this situation, it's very important to be, the one playing first here to put pressure on. You want to be applying the pressure.
What do you think about this right here? Ryder Cowan, they're down 1 here at the 18th, going with, well, looks like a wedge.
Yeah, I think to make it, you need to chip it. To get it close, you would putt it. That's typically the way you look at it, because the imperfections of what it's got to bounce through to get on the green would knock a putter offline. Take all those, variables out with pitching it carry it right up onto the green, let it roll like a putt after that. Typically trying to make it when you're chipping it, and he's done it if he got it there. Right on line, and you can see the disappointment, but that frees up his partner now. She's back there behind the green with a putt, and he's in the pocket with a 4. But 4 is likely going to have.
Now Martin San Pedro from the bunker. Now back 1. Now Shields Donegan hold out at the 16th for birdie to put his team 1 up.
Yeah, there's a slope right there that's going to get better and better. That is a great spot to putt from.
Now look here at the 18th.
Now, you know, he knows just getting it close is probably going to be good enough to get a point, so he doesn't have to mess with chipping, so he's going to have the putter. Snuggle it up there close and, you know, make Shoemaker have to make her putt. See all those bounces that it took? That's why you typically want to be chipping that. And that doesn't guarantee a 4. They're not in with a 4 guaranteed. But a 3 would get a half a point.
Ryder Cowan, Bailey Shoemaker just grinding over this putt.
Well, they already have a 4, so the only thing that can help you is a 3. And it really doesn't matter. You know, if it doesn't go in, it's probably going to lose a point. But what a shot she hit from down below there.
Remember, she made a clutch putt just before.
She did.
She was a 2-time first-team Rolex Junior All-American. She's played 5 times in the Augusta National Women's Amateur. Runner-up in 2024. She's played in big events. This would be a huge putt. To win the hole and have the match.
No. Tough to get that putt far enough out there, especially coming off the slope early like that. I don't know why she's marking.
Me neither. First look at the 10th match. This is Max Herendeen.
Oh, wow, right at it, but over. That wind's making it really tough to keep the ball around that pin right now. You can see it's more straight downwind than it was earlier. It was a little bit more right to left.
The Americans 3 up in that match as we head back to the 18th. And a putt here. To win the match.
And there you go. They secure a point. The only thing it was Cowan's was for birdie, his chip, and he was in at par instead of birdie.
Right.
But it doesn't matter. They made 4, and they're the victors. I'm sure they conceded. Yep. So that'll be a 1-up win. A lot of these matches coming down to the wire. This is great.
All right, back to 17 we go, and Paula Francisco is putting here, and Olin Brown Jr. is with this group.
Yeah, she was in the right side of the fairway, or right side of the hole in the rough, and managed to get her ball to the back of the green. Pretty good shot. This putt is very fast.
The Nationals.
We saw Megan
up.
hit it just over the green and chip it quite a bit by with a pretty good looking shot. So I think that's pretty well judged even to just get it within 4 or 5 feet to that pin. And Niall will be next. He's got about 12 feet for birdie. He was the only player on this hole to hit the fairway and is reaping the benefits.
All in the wind. Is it upwards of 20 miles per hour now?
Yeah, I would say it's a solid 3 clubs of wind the players are dealing with. It's only about 260 yards or so to the bunker off this tee, and nobody got close to it. So, pretty good. And I think it's impacting the putts. We saw Megan's and Paula's shots roll by the hole pretty far. I imagine Niall's putt here is going to have a little extra break putting across the slope and across the wind.
So far, that hole out at 16 has been the shot of the day. How it swung the momentum to the international side in this match.
That was a good putt. It's just so hard to get it high enough with that crosswind pulling the ball offline.
It is truly amazing how much the wind plays into putts.
Well, and keep in mind, these greens are, you know, rolling nowhere near like what a tour speed is at 12 or 13. If they were, the balls would not be staying where they are.
That's exactly right. I think they're the perfect speed for the conditions that the players are experiencing.
Now Propek.
This golf course, guys, when you get out of position, you are just playing defense, defense, defense. You can attack when you hit fairways, but get out of position a little bit. We have a lot of putts like this to save par.
For the par is Propek.
Got to hit it.
And that's just the battle out here. Downhill, downwind, they're flying, and uphill and into the wind, they're shockingly slow. Now Paula has this putt to save par. She has holed some beautiful putts on the last couple holes. That was excellent.
Very nicely done right there by Paula Francisco. And Jack Turner still has a par putt to try to tie this hole and go to the final hole down 1. The finish of the golf course sets up really well for match play.
It does.
Drivable par 4, the par 3, and then the par 5 at 18, which is reachable.
Yeah, and then this hole, you know, being a challenge, like Owen said off the tee especially, really demanding tee shot here on 17. So wonderful mix of holes coming down now. A lot of pressure here on Turner.
Yeah, if he misses, match is over.
Yep.
That's great up and down. He was on defense the whole time, out of position the whole time, managed to keep the match going.
The Americans force an 18th, down 1. And they're down 1 so far. Overall, 2.5 to 1.5. The 18th hole for match number 5 when we come back here in the first day of the Arnold Palmer Cup from Tralee Golf Links in Ireland. All tied right now. Excuse me, not tied. 2.5, 1.5 international over the U.S. And the internationals have a lead going to 18 in match number 5, 1 up. So they have guaranteed themselves at least a half a point. The Americans need to turn things around because...
Yeah, the next couple of matches for the internationals look in commanding control.
AC Pate, Willie Walsh, they are leading.
Yeah, they're 2 up with 2 to play. So there's a half a point for the U.S. guaranteed.
But then the next 2 matches after that go the way of the internationals.
And they're close, though. You know, I mean, but 2 up with 3 to play is comfortable. And then, well, then the U.S. does, at the bottom of the board, they have distanced themselves a little bit.
I love the music.
I do, too. It makes me want you know, shepherd's pie and a Guinness.
What about fish and chips?
I love fish and chips. But I'm going to go with the shepherd's pie. Because you're in Ireland, right?
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, if you're really going to go all in, no shepherd's pie, just go Guinness.
I'm in.
Match number 6. This is Veronika Kidronova. Plays at Kent State from the Czech Republic.
Yeah, that looked to be left. And now she got a good bounce. Will it stay? Yes. Very fortunate right there. And they're 2 down with 2 to play. So the best they can hope is to keep playing and salvage a half point.
Now Willie Walsh out of Pepperdine.
There's another school loaded. Pepperdine Waves. Absolutely tons of talent on that team. And that is, that win just ate that one up.
We've seen a couple end up there.
Yeah, coming up that hill. And it's all lie dependent. If you got a decent lie, it's not that hard of an up and down. But here's Pate, or his partner. See if she can get it through that wind. That looks to be going a little bit right. And there you go, short as well.
So right now, advantage Internationals at the 17th.
But again, par's your friend. Remember that. And so tough to make birdie here at 17. But that's what the Internationals have to do.
Jack Buchanan still to play.
No,
Coming
boy.
out of the bunker, that's a brutally tough shot.
Yeah, because you're uphill out of a pot bunker. You got to get it up, and then the wind just eats it up. It's almost impossible to get it there.
I think that fan is a fan of the U.S.
Yeah. Going over and checking the lies out here.
Just all ready for July 4th, the 250th birthday.
Why not celebrate it in Ireland? You can see up the hill there. That's what makes his second shot so hard. Anytime you're going up a slope and it's into a pronounced wind, especially when it's not directly into you, it's left to right as well. Makes it difficult.
Over at 16, this is match number 7. Mackenzie Lee, Jacob Modleski, Lauren Kim, and Connor Graham. Now, the Internationals are 2 up through 15. Mackenzie Lee
plays at SMU. And big putt here. Got to hit it. Oh, right in the middle. So frustrating. That was a par putt. She actually holds the scoring average record for SMU, 71.56.
Now her partner, Jacob Modleski, out of Notre Dame, this for par. This American team has never led in this match. They've been down by as many as 4.
Oh, no. That could be it all right there. I think that's it.
That is the match.
Yeah, there. So that's over. They're 3-2. So another point for the Internationals. But again, the ebbs and flows, because the Americans are leading in the last 3 matches. So, you know, we'll see how it pans out. But again, these are so close.
Another point on the board for the Internationals, and you could see Mackenzie Lee just looking up, just so upset that she left that putt short. Up to 18. This is Niall Shields Donegan. Shields Donegan looking at his second, but there's Jack Turner in some rough.
Yeah, he's got a pretty good lie. He's got about 228 to the hole, playing more like 240, 245, and then he's got to figure out whatever the wind's doing. Something, a touch into, lots and lots of across. I think he can see enough of the back of the ball that he can get this pretty close to the front of the green without much trouble.
Putt at 17 to extend this match to the 18th.
This is very low and chasing, but it's on a good line.
Olin, did he hit that and just got lucky?
No. I think that lie, it's pretty severely uphill, this second shot, and his lie was sitting down. He looked to be hitting some sort of a long driving iron, maybe a 2-iron or a 1-iron. So I think that was pretty much the shot he was trying to hit. Use the ground to his advantage.
Wow, it almost stayed up there, but it just came back a little bit. That leaves a good look at eagle, really, from there.
Now Shields Donegan.
He's just 10 yards closer. This is going just right of the hole.
Yeah, and we've seen a number of players get it up and down from right there.
Those are very good leaves. It's hard to express just how hard the wind is blowing out here, guys.
Well, we know it's blowing hard. I mean, we see some waves right now in the bay. Paula Francisco just in the first cut. Americans need to win this hole to get a half a point.
Paula has 182 yards on the ground, playing more like 200. And a nice lie just in the first cut. This is going left.
On the green and 2.
Yeah. That's a decent look at eagle. And especially when you're one up in the match. Going to have 2 eagle opportunities coming up.
Now Megan Propek, Jack Turner's over there trying to help her out.
Megan hit a spectacular tee shot here. She only has 167 yards, playing close to 180. That same into cross breeze. She has hung this out to the right and short, I believe.
Yeah, yep, it is. But again, not a hard place to pitch from.
Not happy with that shot is Propek. Back at the 17th, this is Willie Walsh to tie the hole.
And this is a par. We saw him come up short, and well, that's going to wander by. But again,
yeah, they're going to pick up the internationals. Will take that, and they will move on to the 18th. One up is a team of Macy Payton, Willie Walsh, but Veronica Kedrinova and Jack Buchanan have forced one more hole. And don't forget the Arnold Palmer Cup continues tomorrow with foursomes in the morning. Our coverage starts at 5 a.m. Eastern, followed by mixed foursomes at 10:30 a.m. Eastern. Then on Sunday, it's 24 singles matches starting at 5 a.m. here on the Golf Channel app. By the looks of things right now, the Americans are going to have some work to do tomorrow morning.
maybe. I mean, we'll see. They may just be slightly behind. I think, you know, the way this is looking, it does look like the, you know, the international side could maybe be 2 points ahead, possibly. But that's easily made up, especially in the difficult format of. It's a lot more volatile, it seems like, in foursomes.
Here at 18. It looked like Jack Turner may have marked his ball.
I think it's to get it out of the way.
Right.
I don't think it's not on the green.
No.
Yeah, his ball was in her line. He just marked it to give her a free go. They all have their putters out. And I would think they're all trying to make this.
Yeah, no question. But Olin, don't you think with the putter, you're basically saying your chances to get it close are a lot higher, but if you're trying to make it, you chip it, right?
I agree, Tripp. I mean, I was thinking wedge and was a little surprised when they all pulled putter.
Brobeck's going to come up short.
Yeah, you can't be doing that. And that doesn't assure a 4, so that, you know, that the one thing she had to do was make sure that she's got the 4 in, so Turner's freed up.
Frustration mounting here at 18 for Megan Propeck.
And Niall will be next, guys, and he has putter as well, which with their position in the match absolutely makes sense. And he just hopefully went to school on Megan and be able to hit this with a little better speed.
Yeah, he's clearly thinking, you know, 4 wins or 4 ties, which wins the match. You know, so that's all. He of course he'd love for it to go in, but he's just wants no second putt here.
And let's not forget, Paula Francisco also has a putt for eagle.
Correct.
Yeah, she's in excellent position. He's just securing the 4 at this point.
Now you got to think that Jack Turner is going to try to lean in and see what this does.
No, he's right there, and you can see him walking in. That should do it right there. There's your 4. So it's all on Jack Turner now. He just got a great look at the break. Now, if she's away, if Francisco's away, she's going to putt because she can win the match outright.
Yeah, she is away. She's putting across slope and across wind. A little downhill at the end. I would expect her to be aggressive and try and close this match out right here.
Why not? Partner's got the 4.
She could close it out and say to her boyfriend, I got you 1 up.
Yeah, you're buying dinner.
It's a good roll.
Yeah, nice effort.
The door is open.
Well,
great fight, great comeback.
yeah, really good.
Francisco and Shields Donegan. And now Jack Turner trying to make this eagle from just off the green. Really after a really good second shot.
Yeah, what a shot. It just barely over the dune that he had to come over. Very fortunate to have a good lie. Got to make sure you hit it, though.
Olin, he had to have gotten a good read off that putt we saw from Shields Donegan.
Yeah, Niall showed him the line and the speed. I think the way he's been putting, he has a good chance here.
for a half a point for the Americans.
That's going to be low.
A full point for the internationals in the 5th match of the day. And let's see what the embrace is like between boyfriend, girlfriend. Francisco. Oh, it's
just
a handshake. What?
Okay, all right. Keeping it professional.
Yeah, how about
like
that? The competitive juices are coming out.
Yeah. And then Brendan Webb, the international coach of Tennessee.
That's great. Paula Francisco, like, no, handshake, nice match. Good job. Haha, you're in trouble. It's now 4.5 to 1.5. Willie Walsh playing the 18th with Macy Pate up 1.
Yeah, I mean, it is definitely, the pendulum has swung to the internationals pretty hard right now. They are taking advantage of these opportunities. Remember, they're 1 up. The international side is in this match.
No, the Americans are 1 up in this match.
I mean, excuse me, the Americans are 1 up. I'm sorry. But that's one of the few bright lights for the U.S. side.
Should be Jack Buchanan next to go. Here is Buchanan in that fescue.
And he's got a club like he's got a good enough lie to get at it.
He can't get there, though.
Yeah, I think he can.
Really?
You hit it low. You just got there's a pot bunker that you can see just above his caddy's head there on the right. Get it above that and get it chasing. It'll run all the way there. We saw that with Turner's ball. Yeah, he got a lot of golf ball and got it trundling. There you go. That's right up there where everybody's getting it up and down.
Very nicely done. Oh, Macy Pate.
same spot.
Your spot, yeah.
Popular spot, isn't it?
Veronika Kedronyova. Two-time Mount Golfer of the Year, second team All-American. Played in the U.S. Women's Open as well as the ANWA.
She went after that one, not the best of lies, and there you can see that's going to lead to all sorts of trouble. There's nothing good on top of that hill, but why not go for it?
Down one, playing the last hole.
Might as well.
Over at the 16th.
Oh, look at this.
What a putt.
McEwen right there, just huge putt right there.
Jonathan McEwen.
And they're one down.
Lee University.
So there you go. That possibly gets them back to even, though the internationals will have a chance to keep their lead.
Back at the 18th. Kedronyova playing now her third.
Well, she got it up in the air pretty good. They had a good lie from over there. That's rare.
That's really well done.
Yeah, no kidding.
Has that left for a birdie.
Likely birdie will tie, though. They need wins, not ties.
All right, back at the 8th. Match 8. This is Vanessa Borvilos for birdie to tie. Nope.
So they go to 17 all square now.
We've seen a couple of big swingers.
We have.
The 16th.
Yeah, 16 and then 17. And, of course, this hole, we're seeing a lot of fours here.
Willie Walsh playing his third at the 18th.
Pretty standard chip coming across the slope, but that's not his best.
Again, really, I mean, you make a birdie, you win this match.
Yeah. And that's not in for birdie by any stretch. But his partner's down there in good shape.
This is his partner, Macy Pate, the 24-25 Arnold and Winnie Palmer Foundation scholarship recipient, playing here in the Arnold Palmer Cup. Her third with the putter.
Whoa now. Hold on.
It's not in for four either.
No, that's 4.5, 5 feet. You know, speaking of Arnold and Winnie Palmer, they've touched so many in different ways. The Winnie Palmer Hospital in Orlando, and just so many great programs that have helped so many. My child was actually born in the Winnie Palmer Hospital prematurely, and was saved because of their medical proficiency. Oh boy, that rolled up against the back there.
That's a tee shot of Nguyen An Minh, first golfer from Vietnam to play here.
Oh, now. They have to make four to have any chance to get a half a point. That ball being in that bunker, that's much more complicated than that one down below.
The final match, Wheaton Ennis plays at a Texas A&M. This match is tied. Wheaton Ennis teamed with Farrah O'Keefe.
And they're off the back of the green, getting better and better and better.
We'll make our way back to the 18th in the match. The Americans lead 1 up. And all birdie putts coming up.
Yeah, if this goes in, you can concede their putts and shake hands and end the match at 1 up.
Willie Walsh did not have his best shot on his 3rd attempt.
And we've seen people miss this putt, that putt high. And that's a par. So door open for the international side.
Macy Pate still does have a putt for birdie.
She does. Not the easiest one,
No.
but she does have the putt to secure the point.
Kendra Niova had 4 wins this past year for Kent State University.
Oh boy.
Well, if Buchanan doesn't make this, then
Well, then it's over. Yeah, Americans get a point. And again, this is a putt. We've seen players miss this on the high side. He just saw it on a very similar line from Walsh.
A must make right here.
He did.
Cannon drains it.
Took care of his business. Well done. Great up and down there from that bunker.
The international team loving what they see. Now Macy Pate has to make the putt to get the full point for the Americans.
Well, that pendulum has shifted pretty quick, didn't it?
This is, what, 5 feet?
I'd say 4 feet for sure. It might be closer to 5. But again, this is almost the exact same line as what she just saw. It's an inside left putt. You can hit this firm, take any break out of it.
She played in this event last year, was 1-3-0, trying to pick up her 2nd full point. The Demon Deacon.
She does. Comes through in the clutch. Gives you so much confidence. Such a great feeling as a competitor.
You can exhale and smile as Macy Pate and Willie Walsh win 1 up over Veronica Kedroniova and Jack Buchanan. Now 4.5, 2.5 internationals leading.
That was an
US.
important point for the U.S. at this stage of the first round.
No doubt about it. Macy Pate picks up her first point in her first match of her 2nd Arnold Palmer Cup.
Congratulated by Trey Jones there, the coach at Florida State. He's got some pretty good, good kids coming in next year.
Yeah, they've got some players coming, no doubt about it. As we go down to Olin Brown, who's standing by with the winners from match number 6, Macy Pate and Willie Walsh.
Actually, here with Niall and Paula from the earlier match, match 5. Sorry. So you guys were on, excuse me. You guys were on defense a little bit today, right? Ham and egg pretty well. Kind of behind all day, and then you flipped the script on them. Tell us what happened.
Yeah, I think that's one of the great things about match play is that you might not be playing great for the entire day, but if you're only losing 1 hole at a time. So if you can manage well and just have good timing, the match can flip on a coin, and it did for us.
And you guys said that just hanging in there was a big part of this day, right? Hard to hit fairways, hard to hit greens. What was your approach with that?
I think it was like one shot at a time. Like I would like look back at him and be like, "Is it good?" And we were super patient and then shot by shot with these conditions. I think that's a great strategy, and it worked on our way. So we're really happy.
Well, that's great. Congratulations and good luck the rest of the way.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right, the winners from match number 5. Right now, the lead is 2 for the internationals. The U.S. leads in 3. 2 matches are tied here in day number 1. Four and a half to 2.5. That is the lead for the internationals here in day number 1 so far of the Arnold Palmer Cup at Tralee Golf Links in Tralee, Ireland. The final match at the 13th. This is Wheaton Ennis for birdie. Ooh, good run. Farrell O'Keefe, Wheaton Ennis will tie Rhian Maliksi and Nguyen On Min.
And the match is tied. So this is a tight one, the anchor match. And
now Jonathan McEwen at the 17th playing his 3rd. That's a nifty play right there.
boy, it is. And again, another match that's dead tied. Yeah, seen a lot of these matches come to this stage and they're still even. Really, really great.
Jonathan McEwen, a Division III golfer out of Washington and Lee University, Lexington, Virginia. Daniel Bennett out of the University of Texas, the South African. Oh, look at that. Help pick that one up.
No kidding. That is very well done.
So this is what we're looking at here. The matches that have gone final.
And we've got 5 out there. The U.S. Looks like they're in some control in match 10 and 11. This is 17 here.
This is Vanessa Boravilos.
Yeah, she might as well go for it because her partner's in with par. That's give it a chance. And we got an important par putt coming up. I mean, when you're tied in this match, this is a third shot.
This is Emily Beauchatone from Wingate University, putting from off the green. Two-time Division II Player of the Year.
First player from Wingate to play in the Arnold Palmer Cup. Oh, no. It's got to go. Is it going to get that slope? Yes, it got it. It almost didn't get there, but it is getting better and better. That's still going to leave one of those fun-filled 6-footers for par downwind. That is going to be complicated. They've got their work cut out to keep this match tied.
McEwen hit that really nice shot. He's got a putt going back into the wind.
Yes, that's the preferable one. When the downwind ones, you have to hit that extra little bit easier, and sometimes they won't hold their line as much.
Beauchatone has 13 career wins at Wingate.
That's impressive.
I don't care what level you're playing at. If you can get 13 wins, that's a lot.
Yeah. Yes.
Is it the old school plumb bob?
That is. Not seeing the aim point as much.
Which is a breath of fresh air.
Yes, exactly. All right. So left edge putt down the slope, downwind. Oh, no. That's what I mean about it not holding its line just because you've got to, that little bit easier that you're hitting it. Now McEwen.
Two-time Division III Jack Nicklaus Award recipient, 2025 and 2026.
And he's the first golfer from Washington and Lee selected for the Arnold Palmer Cup. See, I like the old plumb bob. I like this. Yeah,
I thought it didn't work.
She hit a great putt. She can't help what the wind does to it.
This to force this match to 18, tied.
Wasting no time. I like the routine. Back of the hole.
Big time putt right there for Team USA.
How about that? Love to see that. Wasting no time doing the same routine that he does, regardless of the situation. And we head to the last tide.
Think about the different match play events that these young men and women get to play, whether it's the Curtis Cup, the Walker Cup, the Junior Ryder Cup. Some incredible
the Junior President's
opportunities.
Cup.
Yeah. I mean, there's just so many out there right now. I can't wait to see some of these names in a few years, because think about Ludwig Oberg.
Oh, yeah.
He played in this event in 2022. He played on the Ryder Cup team in 2023.
Amazing.
This is Tim Wiedemeyer. Match number 9.
And again, another match that's been neck and neck all day, tied. No team's been more than one up in this match, and right now the U.S. side is one up in this match.
William Jennings, Alabama Crimson Tide out of Greenville, South Carolina.
Now, this is a man who was struggling to was shooting in the 90s a couple of years ago, completely lost his game, and was part of the story at the NCAA, trying to, was giving Preston Stout all he could for the individual title. So hats off to him fighting his way back.
Wow, quite a story for William Jennings. And what do we have developing here as the final matches are on the course here in day 1 of the Arnold Palmer Cup. 4.5, 2.5. International team leading Team USA. Maria Jose Marin at the 16th, playing with Arnie Svensson.
And that's a nice shot right there. Safe. But they're 3 down.
Yeah, Chloe Kowaleski out of Wake Forest, another player from Wake.
Yeah, they're 3 up, so they have the luxury. Again, when you get par as your friend, and par makes you win holes, having holes, excuse me, that's all you need.
Yep. If they can have this hole, they will win the point for the U.S.
Yeah, they're actually 3 up, not 2 up on that one, but oh, there's the matches that have already been completed, and there we go. We got 5 still out there, and important for the U.S. team to get those points. This could be. We could see a big point shift here in the next 20-30 minutes here as some of these matches close out.
This is Wheaton Ennis.
Oh no. And that ball, just the wind just ate that one up.
It's the last match. This match is tied through 12, excuse me, through 13.
Yeah.
They're on the 14th. And now this is Rihanna Maliksi out of the Philippines, plays at Duke. Was a 2026 Freshman of the Year, ACC Freshman of the Year, first team All-American.
Won the U.S. Women's Amateur.
And the girls' junior champion the same year.
And same year. That's Tiger Woods-ish. He didn't even do that.
Talk about being a baller.
Yeah, no kidding. Another one of those standouts at Duke. Their pipeline of great female golfers is, and they've got a lot of them have come through there.
Now Nguyen On Min plays at Oregon State this past year.
They had to convince him 3 times that he made this. He didn't believe it.
Hey, when you have a scoring average of 69.13, believe it, dude.
Yeah, no kidding.
How about that shot right there?
That is a fantastic shot. But watch, is it going to stay? And there's that slope that Ennis was fighting there, that ball to the left side of this green.
Jose Marin for birdie at 16. Looking
look at
good.
this.
Oh, wow.
What a great putt. They're 3 down, so they got to push it. They've got to push it.
Now Farrah O'Keefe, the final player in this final match.
Yeah, guys, she's looking at about 40 yards. Right up the gut. I think she's got a good chance of getting this close.
How about this 5-0 at the Curtis Cup? You think she's any good in match play?
And Olin, that was her second shot, right?
It was. This hole is playing very short. If you can manage to hit it in this narrow fairway, the ball will not stop.
Because that's the longest we've seen any of the women hit it at this hole.
Well, Farrah's got plenty of length. She's one of the longer players out there, but she won the NCAA Division I individual championship, so having quite a summer.
Also the low amateur at the 2026 Chevron.
Yeah.
She played in the U.S. Open, Curtis Cup. She's been busy.
And played the last 2 Palmer Cups.
Yeah. Now here's the third for Wheaton Ennis.
Wheaton here, way below the green, cannot see the bottom 2/3 of the flag.
Oh, he did. Yeah, that's okay. It's so tough to get it all the way up there on that knob that it's up there.
It's a fair effort from there. There's a ridge that's short of the knob, too, so his ball just landed into it and died.
William Jennings, match number 9, playing with Avery Weed. He's playing his 3rd at the 17th. They are 1 up, and this is getting better and better.
Oh, my. What a great up and down that will be. That wasn't easy right there.
At 16. This is Arnie Svensson for birdie. They're down 3. He needs it.
Yeah, so par likely will be shaking hands. That'll be conceded. And
yep, that'll do it.
That'll do it. Thank you very much.
The American team of Chloe Kowaleski and Max Herendeen get the full point.
That's a big point. I mean, you look at this, the possibility of match 11, which is Davis and Pope, closing that one out, and then we're all tied again, and we've got a couple of matches that are neck and neck coming down to the end. We'll decide who takes the lead into round number 2, or day 2, excuse me.
It's amazing. I mean, again, the ebbs and the flows, the momentum to see. It looked like there was a time where the international team was going to jump out to a huge lead.
Absolutely.
Now the Americans have stormed back. They've closed it to within 1. They've got a big lead in 1. Maybe they tie it up at 4.5. And this match of Avery Weed, William Jennings, Marty Silchenko, Tim Wiedemeyer, that's a big one. Here is Marta Silchenko.
And they're 1 down in this match. Par is already in with Jennings with his great effort, and that likely will be conceded par. And they go to 18, 1 down, I think. Oh, no, we've got a birdie putt coming up, excuse me.
Okay, so you have Avery Weed, plays at Mississippi State, first team All-American, first team All-SEC this year. She has this putt to win the hole and win the match.
Yeah, love being in this position. No pressure whatsoever. You're 1 up. You've got nothing to lose here. Your partner's already made a spectacular 4. Give it a run. A lot of times you see these hit the hole, and sometimes you see them find the bottom. That was a good-looking putt, but lost the speed up that slope. But they carry a 1-up lead into the 18th hole.
So that match will now go to the 18th with the Americans leading by 1. We've seen a lot of things happen so far today on the 18th. As we look at the 18th hole, this is match number 8.
It's all tied right here.
It's all tied because of some clutch putts by Jonathan McEwen, playing with Amelie Beauchatone against Vanessa Borovilos and Daniel Bennett. Here is McEwen.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
This kid has been clutch.
No kidding.
And it's a chance for him to make a statement. Right?
Yes.
A Division III golfer,
yes,
coming here, playing against the best golfers in Division I and staying right there with them.
And paired with a Division II golfer. But see, here's with the portal, with the way the portal is now, you know, a lot of these juniors think they have to be Division I golfers right away. There is avenues now for you to go play at good Division II, good Division III schools, build a great resume, and then if you want to play Division I golf, you're going to catch the attention of Division I coaches, especially Power 4 conference coaches. it is absolutely a valid pathway and being validated more and more by some very highly accomplished players. Beautiful shot there from Bennett. Same result as McEwen. Might be slightly outside him.
Yeah. This match all tied here at 18. I was even thinking, you know, you brought up the portal, but heck, just the fact that here he is, both Beauchatone and McEwen getting this podium to play on.
Absolutely.
It just justifies and verifies to them, you know what? For Beauchatone, I've got 13 career wins at Wingate, Division II. I'm staying with these top players.
Right.
Okay, so now if they go pro, they have that confidence.
Yeah, once you put professional next to your name, it doesn't care what you did in college. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is Borovilos, an eagle attempt out of Ontario, Canada, plays at Texas A&M. A first-team All-American this past year. And this would win the match. She tied for 11th at the Anwa.
See, a lot of people miss this putt low and right. Doesn't look like she's done that. She's giving it a great chance. Boy, that is spectacular right there. That's what you want. Now the pressure clearly on the American side. I don't know if they'll concede that. I would imagine it's conceded. No, they're not going to do it. It means something. So, but you expect to putt them. You never, as a player.
There is an eagle attempt right now for Beauchatone.
Correct. Yes.
So if she makes this, the Americans will win the full point.
Win the point.
All the flags.
But she'll need to
entries.
do the same thing. Get it up there. You know, give it a chance, and if it doesn't go in, it's pretty much a concession. That's what you would want in this situation. I'm bringing back the old plumb bob.
Any chance you would have McEwen putt the birdie?
Oh yeah, this is exactly an opportunity where you could easily do that, where you pretty much secure the tie, and then she can go for it. A little bit surprised they're not doing that here. But
well,
this is
it's interesting the way they have this. It's interesting how they have this set up, guys. The ladies are actually on the back tee, and the guys are on the front box. So the guys only have about 230 yards to the hole, whereas the ladies are back there 310, 320 into the wind.
Last match. This is win on min. This match all tied on 15.
I'll tell you what, there are not many players from Vietnam that have played college golf, so hats off to him. He's kind of a pioneer, taking a lot of golf for his country and takes it very seriously. Now, that one is to tie, and now it'll be up to Vanessa here.
When a point is on the line,
yeah, you don't
gotta make a putt.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty much a good putt. You're gonna make it 9 times out of 10, but you never know.
Right. They tie.
Great match.
Gets a half a point.
Great match.
Nicely done. Match number 8 ends in a tie. You've got match number 9 on 18. And this is
and there you can see that match that we just saw a Division II and a Division III player got a half point.
Now Wheaton Ennis at 15. He's got what looks like a fairway medal.
Yeah, you want this riding that wind left to right.
This is a very good shot, guys. Right at it.
Oh, yeah. Look at that. Now, as long as he gets a good lie back there, looks good. That is one he can look at making for sure.
He was going right at it, as Olin Brown Jr. said.
It's very cool how they did this, guys, with the girls on the back tee and the guys up front.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Create something different there here in this mixed four-ball day number 1 of the Arnold Palmer Cup. And right now, the international squad leads by 1. Look at the contingency right now following match number 9, which is Avery Weed and William Jennings of Team USA, Marta Silchenko, Tim Wiedemeyer of the international squad. And you see how the Americans have come back 15, 16, 17.
Amazing.
Now have a 1-hole lead.
And a lot of players have hit very good shots right from this distance. And that's her 3rd shot right there. What an effort. And again, they're 1 down. Remember that, the international side, 1 down coming in to this hole, and she's up there with a great look at birdie.
I love how many people are here with this match. If the U.S. can win this match, we're all tied at 5 with the last match tied at the 15th. This is Rianne Malixi. That's going to come up short and go down that slope.
Yeah, that's going to feed away, and see how hard it is to get it all the way to the hole from down there to the left. Now this is Farah. Position A right now.
She is in position A. She's looking at about 90 yards uphill into the wind. The uphill plays high 90s, and then whatever the wind is.
Choking way down.
She doesn't seem to like it. I don't know what she didn't like about that.
I'll take it.
I'll take it. That's a great spot to putt from, too.
It was kind of late. The wind was kind of late to hit that, guys. It was a pretty good shot, though, by the sound of it.
Yeah.
She's in good shape. Her partner, Wheaton Ennis, in good shape just over the green.
Now here we are. This is William Jennings.
He's trying to figure out what he wants to do with this.
Well, I think he has to pitch this one. There's just too much slope there to hit putter. I think he absolutely. So this is for 3, and as we said, and if you're going to make it, you chip it. No, well, now he's getting the putter. That's a lot of slope to putt up, though.
Well, they're up 1.
Correct. You do have that luxury.
First team All-American, a first team All-SEC for Alabama. You mentioned how he lost by 1 to Preston Stout.
Yep.
In the NCAA championship.
And was struggling to break 90 a couple of years ago.
Amazing.
I mean, to come back from that abyss and what you have to do, not only physically, but mentally,
yeah,
is the huge, I mean, hats off to him to climb that mountain. And it says a lot about him. Oh, no. That's why just down there on that slope, there's just so many bad things that could happen. That's why you pitch that ball. Take all that out. He must not have liked the lie. But now it's going to be up to his partner, Avery. See what she can do on the hole. Of course, he could still make that putt, but I hadn't seen anybody here to get it over that bunker and get in this position.
This is Tim Biedermeyer.
And this is for Eagle. Yeah.
To tie the match, get a half a point.
Well, it's carrying a lot of speed. And, oh boy. That'll be a challenging putt there. And if the Americans can, you know, get in with a 4, that'll make that putt even longer. Well, if they get in with a 4, they'll just, yeah, it's over.
Jennings will putt. His first attempt came up way short. He can just totally redeem himself, though, right now.
He could.
Gotta wonder how a kid from Greenville, South Carolina got away from Clemson to go to Alabama.
Or South Carolina, for that matter, the Gamecocks. Nope, wide left. Frustrating 5 there when you're up by the green like that in 2 shots.
At the 15th, win on Min. This was a moment ago, playing his second.
Oh,
beautifully
look at that.
done. Oh, nearly an eagle.
Had a chance. Great touch. So hard to hit that the right weight.
This kid's got game. Back at 18, Avery Weed. She makes this. They win the match. And we'd be all tied at 5.
Yes!
All tied at 5.
God, the ebbs and flows of these matches. Well done.
How good was that putt?
Now we're neck and neck with these last 2 matches. Looks like America's going to get 1 point for sure. But then it's all going to be that last match, whether it's tied or not.
Wheaton Ennis playing his second.
And
oh, man.
Told you that was an easy one there. All he had to do was get it on the right line. Great lie.
Up 1-16, match 11th. Milan Potgeider here for par. They're 3 down. He needs a make.
And he does. But they're 3 down with 3 to play, so.
Now Farrah O'Keefe has this for birdie at 15. You already have her partner in there tight with a look for birdie.
But not in.
No.
No, I mean, that's not a gimme. So she needs to full attention here and channel her inner Curtis Cup. Yeah, left the whole way.
Anna Davis for par to win the match for the Americans. The 3-time All-American from Auburn, the 2022 ANWA champion. And the United States now leads 6-5. With 1 match remaining here in the mixed 4-ball. Win on Min for birdie.
And he makes it.
So a birdie putt left here for Wheaton Ennis to keep this match tied through 15. Again, about an hour and 15 minutes ago, you would not have thought the USA would be leading by 1.
No, you did not. It looked like the internationals were going to open up a 2 or 3 point lead easily. But this, the talent level, everything about this Arnold Palmer Cup is neck and neck. And there we go. All square walking to 16.
Since 2018, when the women joined this event, when the internationals joined this event, the record 4-4.
There you go.
One match left on the golf course, the final match at the 16th, all square, win on Min for the internationals.
And that's just fine.
Now Wheaton Ennis.
Guys, he's looking at 195 yards here, downhill into the wind. This is a very well struck golf shot.
It's a nice
nice
result
shot.
too. It's true. We've had a little bit of rain come through. We had overcast skies. Now we have sunny skies, lots of wind here in this first day of the Arnold Palmer Cup, the 30th edition. Rianne Malixi. For the women, Olin playing just 135 yards.
Yeah, 135 yards. This dune here on their left-hand side protects them a little bit from the wind. So as the ball's taking off, it won't experience the full force of the wind. Once it gets above it, that wind is coming up over that hill and should push the balls pretty aggressively left to right. The guys' shots both were late to fall right. So that's kind of the tricky part about this hole. It's protected and then totally exposed.
Just one last check by Malixi to make sure she was not in front of the tee markers.
This is starting right and going right.
Yeah, that's... Lie looks good down there. Not the easiest place to pitch from, though.
Short side. Farrell O'Keefe.
With, you know, both men likely two putts. Let's see if she can free it up and try to hit a good shot here, get something inside the boys, and get a good look at birdie.
This is a beautiful shot, going right at it.
Well, there you go. What you would expect in this situation.
Just as you said, freed her up. She went right at it. And Farrell O'Keefe gets a fist bump by Wheaton Ennis. The last match on the golf course. You can see how the internationals got off to the early lead. The Americans came back. And it's been tied for a long time now. The Americans were trailing early today overall, but they've stormed back. They now lead 6-5.
Yeah, and you know, anchor match, this is what you want, and it's neck and neck. This one's going to go down to the wire.
The day got started early this morning in match number 1. Aitana Fernandez, Garcia Pojillo, and Harry Takis able to take down Kiara Romero and Connor Williams 3 and 2. Match 2 went 1 up for the Americans with Kylie Chong and Kihei Akina. In match 3, well, we made sure we got one of everything in the first 3 matches. A win for each and a tie. In match 4, a 2-up victory for Martin San Pedro and Zach Swanwick over Bailey Shoemaker and Ryder Cowan. And it was back-to-back wins for the internationals. And this is when, Trent, we thought, okay, the internationals are gaining some momentum.
Yeah, it was looking like the internationals were going to distance themselves, but then again, the pendulum swung back. Peyton Walsh, they win 1-up.
Macy Pate came through with a clutch putt, and then it was right back to the internationals with Lauren Kim and Connor Graham. 3-2 victory over Mackenzie Lee and Jacob Modleski. But then how about Jonathan McEwen, clutch putt after clutch putt to tie that match number 8. And then momentum began to swing towards the Americans. Avery Weed and William Jennings, and Chloe Kovaleski, Max Herendeen, a big 3-2 victory. Anna Davis, Caden Pope. So that's 3 wins in a row for the Americans before we are all square in match number 12.
Yeah, exactly, and that's what where it looked like the internationals were going to distance, and now it's back in the Americans' corner.
Malixi, second shot, short side.
Oh, that's, you see how far below the green she was? That's a very nice execution there.
You could play a football game on that beach.
Well, is that what we call
American
soccer?
Football?
They're not going to do that over there.
You could also
play Gaelic football.
Yeah, maybe. Now Nguyen On Min has a long birdie putt. Both he and Wheaton Ennis have longer birdie putts, and Farrah O'Keefe, a nice look. But here at the 16th, we've seen some crazy things so far.
We have, and this young man this time last year was getting ready for the U.S. Junior, where she played in the final match, Trinity Forest, and oh boy, these two are not in for par at all.
Nguyen On Min, he actually won the 2026 Bandon Goons Collegiate Tournament. Bandon Dunes, somewhat the American version of what we're seeing here.
Yeah, exactly.
She's like, I don't know.
The international team out here watching this final match as Wheaton Ennis has a putt for birdie to go 1-up.
Well, door open now. And if you can grab control of this match this late, it's going to be huge for you getting to the house.
Guys, we've seen from earlier groups, this putt goes pretty quick down and to his left a little bit. Speed is the key here.
He just gave a little too much respect for the speed, but that's a conceded par.
Yeah, at the same time, he's in for a 3, and now you give Farrah O'Keefe a nice run.
He's going to go ahead and just make it official. They're not going to concede it, so he's like, that's fine, I'll make it official. He did. That should have been a concession. That was short enough that even that length they should have done that, but you always expect to putt them.
I heard a great story recently about Jason Day going up against Paul Casey in the match play, and they had a strategy. No conceded putts. And it messed with Paul Casey's mind.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, now Farrah, pretty simple putt here.
Yeah, pretty level, going to her left.
Oh, she's known for her bird calls. Was trying to make one there.
Now 2 putts for the international team to try to tie this hole and go to 17 all square.
Have you ever heard her bird calls?
No.
Farrah O'Keefe's? She sounds just like whatever bird she's trying to sound like. It's impressive. Well, you'll take anything you can get, but you never want to give a hole away with par.
On Min trying to take the pressure off of Rian Maliksi.
And the pressure is fully on Maliksi now.
Maliksi can make this. This would be quite the up and down to tie this hole.
It absolutely would be. There you go.
Beautiful. Great up and down. We go to 17, all square.
Yeah, difficult tee shot coming up for both these teams. See if they can rise to the occasion.
It's a nice short walk from the green to the tee at 17. It's not just that as college kids you get to play these courses. It's that you get to play these courses and they're sealed off for just you.
I know. It's, yes. And look at this. I mean, golf's the greatest sport there is, just because of you get to see things like this while you're participating in it.
I try to tell people, my wife included, that if you love nature, play golf.
Yeah,
because
absolutely.
you have some of the prettiest views in the world on golf courses.
Absolutely. And now that you have a newborn, you need to remind your wife that you need to see nature more often.
Yes.
Correct?
Correct.
Yes.
I need to take Declan with me and
Yes.
to introduce him to nature.
Absolutely.
Driver in hand here for Nguyen Min.
Seems to like it. Yep, that's fine. And that's in a great position because he can see the, he's right where he can see the green from there. You are hitting uphill, but he can, see. You can get blinded if you're more left than that.
Just a huge gallery out by the tee.
That's an excellent tee shot, guys, right up the gut.
There you go.
Two good tee shots with pressure on.
Even further left, better.
This looks like less than driver.
Yeah.
Yeah, it likely is, guys. They're looking at something around 220 yards to that far bunker straight away, the aiming bunker.
Yeah.
Oh, she's got driver now.
Yeah, went back to it. I think into this win, that's playing at least 40 yards further, don't you think, Olin?
I think that's right. It's all of a 3-club wind, and if you hit the ball high or spin it a little more, it's 5 or 6 clubs. Yeah, that's a beauty. Right at the bunker.
That's 3 good ones right there.
All right, Farah, no pressure.
Now she does appear to have less than driver. Excuse me.
Yeah, she's one of the longer players for sure.
This is turning over left, probably going to miss the fairway.
Yeah, that's up there on that hill. We'll have to see what the lie is.
Yeah.
The Arnold Palmer Cup is proudly supported by Rolex, the official timepiece of the Arnold Palmer Cup. And the Arnold Palmer Cup is proudly supported by Rolex, the official timepiece of the Arnold Palmer Cup, and by Nike, the official footwear, apparel, and headwear provider here at the Arnold Palmer Cup. Day 1 at Tralee Golf Links in Tralee, Ireland. Beautiful look at Tralee Bay, or the Dingle Peninsula in Ireland. And the final match of the day, the only match left on the golf course, is on the 17th hole, all square. Farah O'Keefe, the only one of these 4 not to hit the fairway, and she's in some thick rough.
Yeah, she's got 126 yards, guys, uphill 10, and I cannot see the golf ball. So hard to say how this ball will come out of this lie.
She was able to get to the back of it. All right, Not bad.
A lot better than where it could have been. We've seen some players chip it close from back there.
I believe Wheaton is up next. He's got about 110 yards. This second shot plays out up about 10. So looking at a $120, and then this wind coming into him from about 11 o'clock, 10 o'clock. It's at least 10 yards even on the angle of hurt.
Guy who hails from Eagle, Idaho.
Would love an eagle here.
That would go a long way.
Sure would.
Doesn't like it.
This is a well-struck shot, but the wind is not moving it.
Yeah, that looked left, and now he's got that pitch up that slope. Seen players struggle to get it all the way to the hole from down there.
There's an opening right now for the international team. Rianne Maliksi.
Rianne just a couple steps closer.
She had that great up and down at the last hole.
This ball is also starting a little left. Wind is not moving it much.
Oh, and that just stays up.
She'll be putting that one, so just
now on Min.
This ball is starting at the hole and moving on the wind. Should be a little right.
and it should stay there. Yep. Not four of the best shots, but maybe a little bit of nerves on that. Plus, the wind is very tough to get correct on that angle.
Well, we're wrapping up the first day. Don't forget the Arnold Palmer Cup continues tomorrow with foursomes in the morning. Our coverage begins at 5 a.m. Eastern, followed by mixed foursomes at 10:30 a.m. Eastern. And then on Sunday, it's singles matches, 24 of them, starting at 5 a.m. Eastern, right here on the Golf Channel app. Justin Kutcher, Trip Eisenhower, Olin Brown Jr. here with you for this 30th edition of the Arnold Palmer Cup. The final match, playing the 17th hole, all square. And when you think about this, there's a lot on the line right here for this match, because if the international team can come back and win, now we're all of a sudden 6-6.
Yep.
The U.S. wins. It's a two-point lead.
Yep.
And then
if it's a half, it's a point.
Right.
So I mean, either way, it's been one of those days where it's just been neck and neck with so many matches.
What I'm amazed at is you look at somebody like Nguyen An Minh. He's out of Vietnam. We have a player from Iceland. We have a player here in
This
Rianne
match from the
Maliksi
Philippines.
How much the game is growing at the junior level.
Correct.
Ennis. Ennis, one of the top golfers out of Eagle, Idaho.
Yes. Keith will be next to play.
Olin, does Farah have the easier shot between she and Wheaton?
You know, I think she does. She is going cross wind and cross slope. So we saw some players earlier have trouble with their speed. About 6 or 7 feet before the hole, there's a pretty severe downslope. And once it gets on there, it just keeps going. So I think Ennis has a little bit more of an upslope that he's working with.
Going with putter.
Yeah, stuntman.
Oh, settle.
Well, that hopped dead right off her putter. And that's going to leave a lot of work.
I think that shot has been very difficult for players to judge. We've seen quite a few people on the back of this green and just have a hard time getting their line, matching their line and speed.
All right,
Ennis
now
is next.
Yeah, he's got his hands full here. Haven't seen many people get this ball very close.
That's going to settle too.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's just, it's downwind. It's just so hard to get that right. And pendulum swing fully to the internationals at this point.
It's been amazing to me, guys, seeing the shots downwind versus into the wind and how differently they play. It's got to be a real challenge to get it just right.
No doubt. I mean, we're seeing it, how challenging it is for the players. We got some young fans who are just sliding down the hill right behind them. On-man will putt first for birdie, and the approach right now, is this just, hey, give me a tap in for par?
Yeah, I mean, you'd love to give it a chance, but you don't want to, you want to make them have to make their putts and then free up your partner to have a good run at it. I think his is the easier putt to give a run at, which is why I don't know why he wouldn't have Rianne putt first. Yeah.
I agree, Tripp. I think he does have the easiest play.
Yeah, so it would have been better for him to have the free stroke and for her to try to get the 4, but either way, he did what he was supposed to do.
Yeah, and I think maybe part of that is you're not used to playing with certain people.
Correct.
And then how much do you want to bring in the match play strategy?
Well, it's one of those things that they probably didn't even think about, like,
right.
And it's not their fault or anything. It's just that's something that after being around a couple of times, it's something that you would bring into play. Now, she doesn't have to worry about this one, Olin. She can give it a good wrap.
I don't think she'll need to, though, judging by how far by everybody's balls were going. I think this is pretty quick.
Oh, this looks great. See, that's what I'm saying. I think it would have been better, But either way, they've got their 4s. Now the pressure is on Ennis and O'Keefe. We've seen some good par putts made here. These would be the best of the day if they were to go on and make one of these.
It looks like O'Keefe is going to go first. I think she does have the harder of the 2 putts.
Yeah, Olin, I was just going to say, if they can make one of these, you're going to see and hear a loud roar from them as well as their teammates who are right behind them.
Absolutely. We've got a lot of people standing around this green. People are on the edge of their seat for sure.
To tie the hole and head to 18 all square. Putt at it.
Yeah, good effort. I mean, she probably hit that right where she saw it, you know.
I thought it was a pretty good effort to keep it above the hole. The putts that I've seen from over there, they've all ripped to the right with this crosswind. Now Wheaton has this putt uphill into the wind. I think he can give it a good wrap.
He saw the putt from On Min.
That's going to miss low. All right.
Internationals take a 1-up lead.
At least a half
to
a
the
point.
final hole.
Going to be at least 6.5, 5.5. Could be 6-6.
Still smiling.
Yeah, I mean, O'Keefe was the anchor match at the Curtis Cup, but in every match, she and Weed were paired together a lot in those matches at Bel Air, and she came through time and time again. Again, 5-0 in the Curtis Cup. I mean, that's something to put on your resume. And she's already got a pretty impressive one, Division I champion and
Player of the Year.
Player of the Year. So she's going to rise to the occasion. I'm surprised that I think she got a little unlucky on her third shot, that it bounced right off of there. But that's why if you pitch it, you take that chance of that happening out.
International team will have the honor to win On Min. We'll tee off first here at 18. First lead for the Internationals in this match since the third hole.
No better time to get it.
Uh-oh.
That's got to be way right. That's got to be over there in that heather over there to the right. There's a bunker over there as well.
Now an opening here for Ennis. Can't help but look at that sign, see the signature of Arnold Palmer, and think that has to be one of the best signatures of anyone of all time.
Oh, and he signed it like that on everybody's autograph. It never looked any different. He took that very seriously.
Guys, this is hanging to the right. Yep. In those dunes over there.
Yeah, so, well, it's going to be up to the ladies to make the three. I don't think it's going to be tough to make three from over there. It's all lie dependent. All right, let's take a look at 18 here. This par 5, short par 5. I mean, you hit a good drive. You'd rather be left than right. Right is there's more trouble over there. Pot bunkers both left and right, and some pot bunkers up by the green. Very, very important to find the fairway here at 18.
Alexi once again checking those tee markers, making sure she's not in front of them.
She must be right on the edge.
Yeah.
I like it though. Push it right up to it. Get every inch of distance you can. Went into out of the right.
This is a well-struck ball riding the wind. Maybe just going to miss the fairway left.
It does.
Yeah, but you know what? It looks pretty good. The lie looks, we can see a lot of the golf ball there. It's not in the real high stuff. I think she can get it on there, on or up around the green for sure. Now this woman clearly has the power to get there easily, especially if she's in the fairway.
Oof, this is smoked, but it is holding its line against the wind.
That's over there. There's a bunker over there on that line. Not sure she could cover that. Oh, there it is. It's fine. It's just outside the high stuff.
Beautiful look at the tee of 18 and the rest of this hole.
We'll take another look at it, and here we go. These bunkers out here, especially along the right. Again, I think today you'd rather be in that left rough with that front right hole location. If you're over here and where these hills where the guys are, it's going to be difficult to come in at that angle. You're going to have to play more left. And that left bunker that we're crossing, boy, that would be a challenge to get it up and in from there. But a lot of players have been right about where that guy is standing there short. In that area, we've seen a number of players hit really good shots up there inside 5-6 feet. So not the hardest up and in, provided you're not in one of those pot bunkers. A birdie hole for sure, and we've seen plenty of them so far. What we have yet to see is an eagle, and we might see one out of this group. Who knows?
I was just thinking that. I mean, here it is, a par 5, under 500 yards for the men, 437 for the women. And it seems like every group that's come through here, it's been
a 4
birdie.
Yeah. I mean, it's a quasi par 4. I mean, it relies on the wind to make it difficult because the distance requires it to be. I mean, you know, it's under 500 yards, and it is a little bit up a small slope. But if there were no wind here, this is a par 4.
Let me ask you this question as we see the score right now, 6-5 in favor of the U.S. But here we are, the internationals one up in this match on 18. Is there any momentum riding here on this final match? I mean, if the internationals win it and it's tied 6-6, is there momentum? If they have it,
I don't think. Look, I think these matches have been so close that I don't think anyone can gain momentum from it, even if they come out of this 6.5, 5.5, or even 6-6. I think this is going to be neck and neck, wire to wire, all the way down to the Sunday singles, which is the way it should be. And these players are all so evenly matched. It's going to really come down. I think the separator is going to be tomorrow in the foursomes, because you're going to have foursomes with the men versus the men, and then you're going to have the mixed foursomes, and that's going to be the really challenging part, finding the right teams there. And finding his ball
is another challenging part.
It's going to be a challenge to find Ennis's ball. They've got 3 minutes.
Yeah, I was just like on that bunker.
I don't know if this is Wynn's ball they're looking for or Ennis's. Both of them are over there.
There's one.
I think they got it, guys.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you.
And he can advance it from there, it looks like. Probably not get it up there around the green, though.
Just heard him say 8-iron.
Yeah. That'll get him out there, and he'll have somewhere in right around the 120 yard mark. What he's got to watch off of this much of an upslope and the wind's blowing right to left, you tend to pull these.
Aim it like pretty right.
Yeah, he's got to aim it pretty right. You're correct.
Right edge of that left bunker. Yes.
And the reason why is you tend to hang back on these. You don't get to your left side like you do on a normal shot. So when you hang back, the club is going to have a tendency to close more than what you would anyway. And he's got also the rough. So he's got a couple of things going against him here, and then throw in the fact of the wind. He gets this in the fairway. It's a pretty good shot.
Oh, the club twirl.
Yep. See that ball hooking like that?
He loved it.
Yeah, he's played off enough upslopes. He knows. That's well back, though. He's going to have, I don't know, probably 120, 130 yards from there.
Now Ennis.
Yeah, he's got about 210 yards or so. Plays uphill, closer to 230, actually, 225. It looks like he's going to give it a go. Got a good enough line. This came out very low and not hooking.
And it's going to be in that stuff over there. Now, we have seen someone knock it close from over there. So if he gets a good lie, it's doable. But looking
and
like
Rianne's
both those
up
guys.
next.
Yeah.
She's got some sort of a hybrid or fairway wood. And looks like she's got a clean enough lie to give it a go.
Sounded pretty good.
It came out nicely right at it.
Oh, yeah, look at this.
Wow. That scared the hole.
Yeah, that is massive right there with a one-up lead. What a shot she just hit. Malixi, that is one heck of a shot. Yeah, you get a pat on the back from your partner for that one.
National Freshman of the Year. First team All-American. So the National Freshman of the Year and the National Player of the Year. Here is the National Player of the Year, Farrah O'Keefe.
3, 4, and 1 in Arnold Palmer Cups, her record.
Almost all of this.
Trying to make it 3, 4, and 2.
Yeah, playing in her third.
She's got a nice lie, guys. 180 yards. Playing more like 190.
She held the follow through.
That's over there where Jennings was earlier.
Right club, just a little bit offline. And the advantage goes to the international team. Rianne Malixi with a clutch second shot here at 18. She'll have an eagle putt to win the match. Third shot for An Min at 18.
Oh boy, with his partner in there with an eagle putt, that can give him a chance to have a free swing, and he puts it below the hole, and if it stays there, it may keep feeding off. Yeah, that's going to feed down that hill. Would have liked to had a decent putt at it. But really comforting that his partner is in there about 25, 30 feet behind the hole.
And you lead by 1.
Correct.
Here's Ennis for his third.
He's looking at about 30 yards, guys. The lies in this rough, you can get it kind of sitting down, but you can get some clean lies. I think he's got a reasonable look at this. He does have to deal with that pot bunker in between the front of the green and the hole.
Yeah.
I also have to think, Tripp, that when you're down 1, you're able to take on more risk.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, he's going to go at it, and he's going to try to free up his partner to have a really aggressive shot for eagle, and it'd be helped if he could get this inside 10, 12 feet. But yes, you're definitely taking on more risk in this situation, and that's smart. I mean, he's got a very difficult putt to get right. We hadn't seen anybody get speed and line right from there, but he may be the first to do it. And if I were them, I would go ahead and have him putt. But the problem with that, here's where the problem with that is, he's on Rianne's line. So do you?
No, I don't
think you do here.
Right. Because the likelihood of him making that is not great.
Correct.
I agree, guys, and that slope is pretty severe that they're putting down. If he hits first, the hardest part of Rianne's putt is going to be judging the speed. If he goes, he's going to give her just a great look at that. So I think this is right, letting Farah go first.
Now we see Farah with the putter we saw earlier.
William Jennings.
Yeah, and the putter did not work very well.
Pop straight up.
And we can see why you might not want to take a wedge because of the grass right there. Would you ever think about maybe taking a hybrid or
wood? A hybrid or a 3-wood and use a putting motion.
Yeah.
Very popular, and for any amateurs that are watching at home, you need to practice that shot just a little bit because it would be very reliable here. Let's see if she can roll clean through this. William Jennings certainly didn't. Yeah, hers definitely did better than his, but that's still not in. And boy, I tell you what, Malixi's got to be smiling like a Cheshire cat up there right now.
A really good chance to play 12 matches here today and be tied 6-6.
Yeah, I think it's a real good chance. Just don't do anything crazy, Rianne, and just roll it down there for a concession and shake hands and be done with it. He's going to go ahead. Yeah. That's fine. If he makes that, then the match is over.
Got to think right now that Malixi's just trying to cozy this one somewhere close.
Don't get too cute with it though, right, Olin? I mean, you still want to you got to be trying to make this one, but you could easily, you know, respect the speed too much and leave yourself, you know, 3-4 footer down the hill. You don't want that.
Yeah, I absolutely agree, Trip. I always found in situations like this, you try and make the putt. You've been out here all day. You know the speed of the greens. There's no reason to be overly cautious. Go ahead and hit a proper putt with proper speed. That should be your objective.
And 2 putts wins the match. That looks carrying a little too much. She's going to have to putt again. The good news is that next one's coming back up the hill.
We see this so much out here. When you get downhill and downwind, the greens on a flat putt are not particularly fast, you know, by American standards, but the wind is severe enough and the slopes on these greens are significant enough that her putt may have played more like a 12 or 13 or 14 on a stimp meter.
Which you haven't faced all day long. Right. And then you face it in a
exactly.
In a key point. Yeah.
Exactly. You know, and then you turn the other direction and you're hitting it as hard as you can to get it to the hole. So it's tricky.
Now Ennis has this for birdie. A couple looks for birdie here for the U.S. to force the internationals to make the putt for Maliksi.
Yeah, most people have missed it right there on the high side. They're seeing more break than what's there. And now Farrah O'Keefe with a chance for the U.S. to have any chance of getting a half point out of this match.
Guys, it looks to me like it's a little uphill, a little left to right. Just going to be about matching up the line and the speed, I think.
There's a reason why she plays the anchor matches.
Nope. I think they can safely concede this match, but they're going to make her hit the putt anyway, I think. But she's got 2 putts to win from 4 feet. I like her chances.
Yeah, they're gonna concede.
Yeah. What a day!
Amazing.
All that for right where we started.
A really good win there in the anchor match by Rhiannon Maliksi and Nguyen An Minh to take down Farrah O'Keefe and Wheaton Hennis. (6-6) after these 12 matches. After all that, we started out with a win for the internationals, followed by a win for the Americans, and then a half. And then the internationals went back-to-back before the Americans would storm back. But after all this, we are all tied at 6-6 after the first day of the Arnold Palmer Cup.